Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jack Combs. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SOC My.
Do it! Just do it! Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Nothing is impossible! No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can!
Hello. Hello, hello. Look at all you. Twitch being weird. Jack, happy to have you here. Welcome in. Jack, did you change your name or something? Or something else maybe? Rugmat, good to see you as well. May, Stream Elements, Rugmat Bot.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
We already had an ad, Twitch. Why is there another? Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Nothing is impossible. Today means business, chat. I really want to get this chat bot up and running today. Today. I'm tired of floundering on it. So. Is there really an ad? Is anybody in an ad right now, actually? 1 day, 2 day. I feel like nobody's actually in an ad. But it is saying an ad is running right now. Couldn't tell you. I'm subbed. Heck yeah, Rugmat. Mace's just do it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. No ad for me? Okay. All right, intro. Let's go. Intro time. Intro dance time. Intro dance. Wins of the week. Wordle connections. Words on stream with Dylan R. Carp. Let's get it. Bower bones. Get your 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 bower bones. Bones, 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 bones. Claps in chat. Awkward stairs. Eyebrow dance. I messed up. Love the eyebrows, Rugmat. Love the eyebrows. That's my eyebrow for those that don't know. You sub, you get an eyebrow. Matrix movement. Thank you, May, for redeeming that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, even here. Hello. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/ClarkIO and youtube.com/Clarkio. I'm your host, Clarkio. And I'm happy to have you here. We have some fun in store for today. We're going to be continuing to work on the Words on Stream chat bot we're going to have, okay? We're going to create a chat bot. We're going to get it done today. We'll continue that. That's the technical segment of the show. Rugmat, thank you for redeeming Clarkio Color Shadow. But first, we're going to do Wins of the Week. If you don't know what that is, there's a command that you can use in chat. Exclamation point, WOTW, and Stream Elements Bot will reply, give you some more context on what that's about.
Thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Hey, Clarkio. Happy to have you here. Then after we talk about Wins of the Week, we'll get into Wordle and connections. I'll explain what that's about. You don't want me to win at Wordle. And then we work together for connections. And then we get into the technical segment of the show where we're continuing to work on that Words on Stream chatbot. Okay? Does that sound good to you? I hope so. If any or all of that interests you, stick around, hang out, have some fun with us. If not, maybe next stream will be of more interest to you and you can come hang out with us then. Use your time wisely. Don't waste it on me if it's not worth your time. I try. But, you know, I really do believe, like, you should use your time wisely. So, like, if spending it here on the stream is not a good use of your time, then don't do that. But you could always pop it up in the background if you'd like. That's a nice and kind way to support the stream for free. And I would appreciate that, too. All right? All right. On that note, let's get into wins of the week. Drop them in the chat. Doesn't have to be something big. It could be small little things. Maybe you had your favorite sandwich.
Subscribing Team 08.
89. Get the heck out of here. Oh, hey there, he says too. Sean, coming in hot with the 89 months resub. Yowzas. Thank you for that long heckin' streak and support, Sean. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Get your wins queued up, as I was saying, before we are rudely. Just kidding. Yeah, get your wins queued up. If it could, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. The idea is that getting the exercise of thinking of something good that happened this day, this week, month, whatever you need to do to like pull something positive out of what happened recently for you. Okay? Focus on the positive. Right? Don't dwell on the negative. Don't be ignorant and naive about the negativity, but don't like wallow in it for so long. That's all. Okay? Okay. On that note, win of the week, one of my wins of the week is kind of in the same theme that May just shared. So let's start off with May's win of the week. May, thank you for sharing this win of the week. May says she won an NFL jersey. That's freaking awesome. Big round of applause. I'm jealous. May, I know I always ask you this. Is it the Texans is your team? I always forget. I'm so sorry.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's breakthrough.
Texans is your team, right? You like the Texans? You're a big fan? I am a Jet fan, unfortunately. But on a positive note, I play fantasy football. Yes, the Texans. I remembered something. Look at me. I'm so proud of myself. That's a win right there. But congrats on that, May. Thank you for sharing as well. That's cool that you won a jersey. That's part of what you said is my win of the week. Not that I won a jersey, but that the NFL season has started. Watched the game last night. Didn't finish watching it because I was like tired and it had a weather delay and it went until like midnight or something like that because of the weather delay. So I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm tired. I'm gonna go up to bed and be done with it. But I was really pumped up and excited that the season started yesterday. We got another game tonight at 8. The two teams that are in Brazil, Chargers and Chiefs. That's cool. We got college football on Saturday. Then we got the main NFL thing on Sunday. It's good. Things are good. We're looking good. Work's still going good. Shout out to Sneak. SNYK.io. Hashtag not sponsored, endorsed, or anything like that. But the leadership affords me the time to do the stream on the weekend, basically Friday afternoons. Got good stuff going on there. I'm really excited for the video that's coming out on Monday. When I was reviewing the edits for it, chat, sometimes I'll get like the editing team, they'll do some stuff that'll make me like smirk or like a little chuckle, but like I laughed out loud at this video. It's pretty cool what they did. So I'm hyping up this next video. If there's any video of mine that I produced for Sneak that you should watch, it's this upcoming one. Not just for the quality educational content that's in it that I believe is there, okay, but for the entertainment value, because it made me laugh out loud. Like, it's poking fun at something that I didn't think that they were going to include in the video. It's something I was doing during like downtime while I was waiting for something to finish running, and then they turned it into a whole thing, and I was like, I was pleasantly surprised by that. So I'm hyping it up. If there's one video you watch this upcoming week on Monday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on the Sneak channel, I'll put in the command for you so you can go check it out. Feel like if you want more of me, it's a great way. Oh, I didn't mean to do it like that. Send it to both. There we go. If you want more from me, if you want to see this beautiful face more frequently, you should subscribe to the Sneak channel, YouTube channel, which we're killing it over there. We've crossed 12,000 subscribers. We're already up to like almost 12,200 subscribers in such a short period of time. It's just rolling. feel the acceleration happening there, and I'm just enjoying the process. I'm enjoying doing that. I'm constantly thinking of new things, new styles. I'm having fun with it. Pinch me. Things feel too good to be true, but it is good. So I'm trying to enjoy it. So that's one of my wins too. I'm going to call that out. The edit for this upcoming video is really funny to me, at least. I think it'll be funny for you all. Like I said, there's ones where I was like, oh, I think this is kind of humorous, or like I tried to put in my own humor into the recording itself, and I was like, yeah, you know, it's okay. I don't know if it's gonna really make anybody laugh, but the editing in this latest one made me laugh, partly because I was caught by surprise with it, and partly because I didn't even remember doing this thing that was in the recording that they turned into something that they have multiple call outs to it in the end edited video. So, and it made me laugh out loud. So I'm done with that. I'll let that go. So that's another win. I got my sleep study results back. They said no sleep apnea or anything like that, or too much movement, like restless leg syndrome or anything like that. So that's good. I've been sleeping. I got another win. Got like 7 hours of sleep the past 2 nights. I think it was the past 2 nights, right? Definitely last night. I think the night before I had gotten somewhere close to that. Let's see. Let's double check. Everybody taking care of themselves? I went to the gym this morning. That's another win. Feel good after doing that. I like doing that in the mornings. Get it out of the way. Knock it out. All right, so 7 hours, 13 minutes last night. 6 hours, 53 minutes the night before. So that's pretty good. Whereas the night before that, 5 hours, 48 minutes. And the night before that was okay. 6 hours. So I wasn't doing so good earlier in the week, but by this back half of the week and going into the weekend, feeling good. Feeling good. Getting back on track. The days that I get 7 hours, when I get especially multiple days in a row, your boy is doing good. Feeling good. Feels good to feel good. Sean. What do you got? All right, need to run to a meeting. See you later. All right, have a good meeting, Sean. Thank you again for the resub. Did you share? You sure? Really quick. You shared a win of the week. You got a first class upgrade on the first leg of your flight home. You also got your new flight reward credit card. So yay, that's awesome. Congrats on that. That must have been fun. And hope you have a good meeting. Thanks again for sharing your win of the week before going too. Somebody says yes, the Texans. The best part was the beginning. I watched to the end. Oh, you did watch the end? Yeah, like the whole first... what we're talking about really quick, folks, is the Eagles and the Cowboys played last night. The game was like at 8 or something like that. And it started off like crazy. Like they had a big ceremony at the beginning of it, which was cool to see. The whole stadium was like lit up in green for the Eagles because the Eagles were at home. And then one of the Eagles players spits on Dak Prescott before the game even started. What's wrong with you, dude? And he got ejected right away, understandably so. And yeah, so and then the whole first half was just action packed. Like both teams were, every time they got the ball, they were scoring. And then the rain delay happened because there was lightning delay actually happened because there was lightning in the area in Philly. And then they weren't supposed to come back until I think it was like 10:15 Eastern or something like that. So it was like a good 45 minute to an hour delay, somewhere around there. And I had watched maybe a little bit more of it, and then I was like, all right, I was already feeling tired. I was like, I need to listen to my body. I need to just go to bed. And I did. So that's another win right there. Instead of forcing myself to try and stay up and watch the rest of the game, I decided to go to bed. And fantasy football wise, I have Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley, and they both put up. Jalen Hurts put up much better points. Saquon Barkley did decent in my league, but didn't live up to the projected points, just slightly, like by a couple points. So anyway, I'm off to a great start fantasy football wise in that regard. Actually, I didn't check my other league. I was only watching my main league, my main jam. Let's see. The other league I'm in is it's a best ball league. So that the main league is standard scoring type of thing, and you got in standard management. Like you got to pick your players to start, and then depending on how those players perform, they get certain points rewarded to them. For those that don't know, and and then whoever has the most points for their team versus the other team that you're playing against that week, gets the win, and you add to your record type of thing, right? All the way to the playoffs. Best ball is different, where I don't have to manage the team so much. It's a matter of I need to just watch like who are the best ball is basically what it does is it picks the players for each position that had the best score that week. So like quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, that sort of thing. And there's several positions of that, and then like a deep bench of players too. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, see, it seems like I'm doing all right there. I have Saquon Barkley in that league too, and then Jake Ferguson for the Cowboys is at tight end, so he did pretty well too. That league, scoring wise, the only difference there is PPR. You get a point per reception. So, any other wins of the week? Let me know in the chat. If not, share them later. You don't have to, they're not reserved just for this segment of the show. But we'll get into Wordle now. Okay. We're gonna do a little Wordle. You ready for a little Wordle? We're gonna do a little Wordle now. Now, the idea with this, okay, is you do not want to give me the answers. I need to guess it in 3 or less guesses, and I'll get a point. If it takes me 3, 4, or 5, 4, 5, or 6. If I get in 4, 5, or 6 guesses, you all get a point, and if I fail completely, you get 3 points. You have a dominant lead on me for the whole year so far. I always start off with Shart, and we got some value out of that one. We got T in the correct position. R is not in the correct position. I'm gonna go with like brunt of it. Brunt. But are there any other ways I can get more vowels in there? Beret? How do you spell beret? Is that how you spell beret? It's only E though. I want more vowels in there. Why am I only thinking of B? Words that start with B. Like carrot. No, there's no A. Right. I'm just trying to get a good second guess. That's my goal here. Get more vowels in there. It's got to be like, it's either starting with an R. No, it doesn't have to start with R. It could be like something RT like that, which would likely be ET. Maybe ferret. But then you still, I think I'm going to go with brunt. Because U and N, you get the U vowel. N is a common consonant in words. We'll see if the R goes there. I don't know if I want to do B, but I just don't. Grunt. Maybe G is a more common letter. Grunt. Let's try grunt. Okay. All right. Not too much value out of that. Dang it. But we know the R goes there at least. I know the R goes there. So it's either like it could be a droid, cropped. Is it cropped? No. I'm guessing it's something. Fropped. That's it. Oh, could it be double T's though? Fret. Ooh. Oh no. What if it's double T's? Double T's. Yeah. Do I send it? All right, let's just think a little bit more. I think I'm gonna go with fret, but I'm just gonna brolt, strict? No. Ricochet? I think I gotta go with fret. I'm going fret. That's not a word. Okay. Fair. Okay, good. But it's like X-R-E-L-T. Prelt. Is it like Brett? Dret. Oh man, what could this be? Oh, I'm in a tight spot right now. Is it crypt? Crypt? Oh man! Why did I send that so fast? All right, chat, you get another point this week. There goes my streak of my comeback. Brit? Okay, we know it's I. Okay. Drilt? That's not a word. We know it's not double T's at least. Brit? That's a word. Oh, why did I do that? No, it's drift. Drift. Oh, wow, that was scary. Why did I... What the... Why did I do that? Oh, I saved myself, though. All right, in case you're interested in joining up, you like playing Wordle with us, you want to see how you score against everybody else week in, week out, every day, rather. You can join the Discord, ! Discord in the chat. Find out more about how you can join, or go to clarkyo.com/discord for the invite that way. And then what you do is you come over here, you go down to the game fun section, you click on Wordle, and you paste in your results. I hide my results because everybody knows I start with the same starting word, shart, and then the bot will break and not show. But anyway, the bot basically gets your results, stores them in the database, and if you'd like, you can go on the leaderboard and you can opt in using that opt-in command. And then I'll show you the leaderboard, which is on the website, clarkyo.com/Wordle, in which Rugmat has a commanding lead on me here now with 249 wins to my 239. Frackberg is bringing up the heat. 30 wins away, Frackberg. Keep it up, buddy. So yes, if you want to be on this leaderboard here, you can check and keep track of all your stats and that type of stuff without having to pay the New York Times, who owns the Wordle now. You can do so via Clarkyo Discord. All right, on that note, let's go on over to connections and play that. So shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And let's see, we can play this together. Ming, zing, Billy, buck, punch, ram, kick. Jack? No, I don't know. Zest, zing, kick, and punch. Spiciness? Oh, okay. I was worried that tang might be in there, like tangy sauce. Piquancy? Oh my gosh. I was watching a show with Mrs. Clarkyo yesterday, by the way. I think it was last stream we learned of the word gerunds, right? And somebody used that word in the show. It was wild. I was pleasantly surprised I knew what they just said. I didn't know what they meant by it in the show. But I was like, I know that word now. I've heard that word. I don't know that word. So, there's that. Yeah. All right. Solo, single, solo. I don't know. Free Billy. Stag, ram, buck. These are like animals, right? Is Jack or Billy another one? Anybody know? Maybe Jack, baby Jack, like a kangaroo, right? No. Okay. Is it a Billy? What's up, Surly Dev? Good to see you. Is it Billy then? The male hair is a Jack. Oh shoot. What is it then? It's not single. Is it a Ming or a Han? They're trying to do a little Star Wars over here. Han Solo, huh? Ram, stag, buck, Billy, goat. Yeah, that didn't work, man. I tried it. It said already guessed. I'm one away when I tried Billy and Jack. Am I just completely off? Do I need to get rid of one of these, maybe? Maybe stag? And do these? Yeah, that's what it was. Male animals. Okay. Let's see. Ming, Han, Tang. I feel like there's a Star Wars theme going on here. I feel like it, but I don't know for sure. Freebird, Songbird, what do you think, chat? Any connections you're seeing here? If you haven't played it yet, let me know. Four words in G that end in G. All right. Nope, but one away on that. All right, how are they one away? I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna try that. Oh, we failed. Next time. All right, so available, free, single, solo, stag. How did I not see that? And then what was category purple? Chinese dynasties. Oh, yeah, I would not have gotten that one. Oh well. Oh well. We tried. That's how it goes with connections for me. Oh, I forgot to put chat helped a little. Even with your help, we failed. All right. Now, it is time. Is Dylan around? Like actively playing? Because if so, we'll do the little knock-knock joint stream thing. We'll play in Dylan's stream. Alright, did the knock-knock to him. I don't know what that's, whether he's around or not though. I'll leave that up and available just in case. And then we'll get working on the chat bot. Don't see Dylan on and run active in there. I gave him the knock, so we'll do the Clarkio words on stream for now. The mirror link loaded up. Drop that in the chats.
Fool Snobble followed. Thank you for the follow, Fool Snobble.
Hey, thanks for that. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. we're gonna get this rocking and rolling. Ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. Oh, I didn't know that one, May. Cilia. So the other thing I got to remember is, where did we leave off? I think I started working on separately from here. There's a library called Twerple. I'll show you it while this is all running. npmjs.com. Twerple seems to... Just search it, please. Twerple common functions used by this. It's supposed to be like the up and coming Twitch, interact with Twitch's API, chat, and subscribe to events via pub sub, event sub. So like if I integrate this into it, instead of manually handling the whole OAuth flow for logging in on the front end and then the back end and authorizing a bot and all that, I feel like that might be a good way to go, since it's already, why recreate the wheel type of thing. It's fairly active. Alka has contributed to it, so it must have some legitimacy to it. Alka's the real deal. So we have that as well. And then we don't have to worry about the stuff that we were running into, where we're looking at the documentation. We're like, which one do we use? So I remember having that whole rant. That was last stream, right? For those of you that were here. Anywho, we'll continue on. Looks like I last left off. This implementation eliminates manual token generation. No more twitchapps.com dependency. Implements proper OAuth flow. Follows Twitch's recommended practices. Handles token refresh automatically. Let's see where this left off before I go switching it to Twerple. I think I updated my env stuff too. Hopefully that's still correct. Where's package? server. Let's run the server. Bun run start, or just bun start for the server. Alright, it looks like, hey, that's nice logging. Setting up WebSocket server setup complete. Initializing multi-channel bot manager. WASP Plus API is running on localhost 3000. Here's the endpoints. Get word, submit word. I don't know why it added that. Twitch OAuth. Start OAuth flow. Let's get user info, validate token, test chatbot connection. Then the bot. Real-time bot events. I don't know why it added all that. Bot manager initialized successfully twice. Found 0 active bot authorizations. So, let's do this. Let's start a new chat here. I'm gonna ask, say, where did I leave off? I guess actually I need to start the UI. So WAS assist, right? And npm, or yeah, I think it's npm on that one. First package JSON for this. What's the problem here? Cross-site scripting affecting Astro package. Bun run dev. Do I have bun working in this one? No, I don't think I do. npm run dev. May, you're killing it. Solo playing. Sorry I'm not helping you right now. I just really want to make progress and knock this out today. Localhost 4321. Okay, chatbot is disconnected. Let's authorize it. WASP plus bottom signed in as. Send live stream chat messages, perform moderation actions, view stream chat and room messages, read your email address. That's fine. Go. Not found. API auth callback. API it should be just auth Twitch callback. Let's try auth / Twitch callback. Code received successfully. Exchange authorization code for access token, validate token, and get user info. Store token successfully for chatbot use. Why is it logging that? And we have a separate WebSocket server now? Why? Do I just start from scratch? I don't know. What branch am I on right now? Init API. Just add all this. Git commit and work in progress. Manual Twitch auth flows. And then we're gonna git checkout main. Shouldn't have anything really in it. This needs to be restarted actually too. Let's stop all this. I hate the little notifications like that. at workspace. Come up with a plan and tasks needed to fulfill that plan. Can I use Opus? Let's use Opus more. Fill that plan. To add functionality, to add a capability for the front end UI. To add the use of the Twerple npm.js packages for enabling creating a chat bot in the WAS Plus API. Chatbot will need to be authorized by Twitch users to access their chat room to read and send messages to it. So what other requirements do I need for that? That's it, really. Just want a chatbot that will connect to a chat room that a Twitch user authorized access to. It'll need to be authorized by Twitch users to access their chat room to read and send messages to it. Ask me any other clarifying, any other questions necessary to help with fully implementing this functionality. Let's leave it at that. Look at you go. May? Level 8 already? Alright, comprehensive plan we got here. Add Twitch chatbot to WAS Plus API using Twerple. Backend setup and dependencies. Install Twerple packages in WAS. Twerple auth API chat event sub. For real-time events optional. Setup environment configuration. Add Twitch app credentials to ENV. I know you all can't read this, but I'm reading it. Client ID, client secret, redirect URI, database connection for storing tokens. Phase 2, authentication system. Create auth flow endpoints. Token storage. Database schema for user tokens. Encryption for sensitive data. I don't have a database in this right now, do I? Right? I deleted it all. Yeah. What's RM, RF, the node modules? Not in WAS Assist. RF node modules here. Database schema for user tokens, encryption for sensitive data, token refresh mechanism, update front-end components, modify Twitch auth Astro to use backend auth, update Twitch status Astro for connection status, chatbot core, create chatbot service class. All right, this is looking good. Questions to clarify implementation. Authentication scope. Which Twitch OAuth scopes do you need? I think we definitely need chat read, chat edit. What scopes did they talk about in here? Chat and chatbots. Cloud chatbot, which is what we're doing. Rate limits, concurrent join limits, chatbot badge and identity. Chatbots can visually indicate in a Twitch channel when they are programmatically sending or receiving chat messages. This is provided in the form of a chat badge when sending messages, and recategorization of the chatbot user and users in chat, also commonly referred to as chatters list, to appear in chatbots. For chatbot to display the chatbot badge when sending a message, it must meet the following requirements. The message sent by the chatbot must use the send chat message API. Message sent by the chatbot must use an app access token. The chatbot, okay, so let's feed this documentation to it maybe. This plan is a good start, but let's also consider the documentation actually does content. So I did a video. The video this upcoming week is on adding MCP servers to OpenAI's Codex CLI. And one of the MCP servers I added to it was Context 7. Does this have Twerple? It does. Does it have Twitch? Twitch download, Twitch for J, Twitch IO. Twerple. I think Twerple's probably the best there. Dude, who's this? Taking Alka's TMI. Is a Dino package, okay. Welcome in, Nightbot. Go Twitch IRC. I feel like we just gotta use Twerple.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Slugger 9000.
What's up, Slugger? Thanks for being here. Add this MCP to Copilot. But I forget how to add them to Copilot. MCP add server. Browse. I might have one already. Context. Yeah, they do. Okay, sweet. Install. Sure. Oh no! You're all lost on that one, huh? It's alright, I'll restart. MCP list servers. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. This is the thing, like, it doesn't refresh. Like, once you install an MCP server, it doesn't show up in here for some reason. Unless I reload it, maybe? Nope.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Fusheros.
prepare to win faster. All right, Frank, let's go. This plan is good. Start, but so I was trying to set up the Context 7 MCP server to work here, but I guess you can't use that unless it's in agent mode. Yeah, that's why. Context 7. So, anywho, this plan is good start, but let's consider the documentation. Documentation that we're looking at is right here. We're going to copy that. Let's paste this in here as well. We're going to make this big screen. So documentation from Twitch on chatbot. What do they call it? Chatbot badge and identity. Chatbot badge and identity. Right, so there's that. This will require, what's up JT? Different scopes or additional scopes and approaches to the solution here. So they want the authentication scope. We definitely want chat read, chat edit. What was the other one they say here? Channel bot and channel bot. What database system are you using, Moss, for storing tokens? The documentation in quotes below Twitch. Documentation. And regarding database, don't have one set up now, but we'll be using SQLite via libsql and Terso. So take that into consideration. And functionality. Multi-tenancy. Should the bot support multiple users simultaneously? Multi-tenancy. Yes, the bot should be able to support multiple users simultaneously. Command prefix. We'll implement this later. For now, add a simple example that responds to hello from, we'll just leave it like that. Persistence. Do you want to store chat history, game statistics, or user preferences in the database? Persistence. I will want to store things like game statistics and user preferences in the database, but that is currently outside the scope of this initiative right now. Rate limiting. Should the bot have custom rate limiting rules beyond Twitch's defaults? No, just rely on Twitch defaults. Deployment. Yes, I'm planning to host this chatbot on a platform that I haven't decided on yet, but I tend to use render.com. However, if there are other alternatives to suggest, that is okay. Existing API structure. That's, let's see, can you share the current structure of your WASP Plus API?
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitter.
We're starting from a fresh project. Feel free to leverage bun.js as a starting point. Let's see what it does from there. I don't really have strong feelings on I mean, it could use Alicia, but that's all good. We're still gonna stay in Ask right now. Let me know if you have further questions that need to be answered. So we have a robust plan in place with all the tasks necessary to complete this part of the project. Now let's see what it does.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
Alright, updated plan and test. We're gonna project and dependency setup, initialize a new Bun.js project with API, install Torpal packages, install SQLite client for Bun.js, libsql Terso. Database schema, design tables for user, Twitch users, ID, username, channel ID, etc. OAuth tokens, bot channels, channel ID, bot status, migrate schema using BunSQL and libsql. OAuth flow for multi-tenant bot, implement endpoints, redirects Twitch, Twitch, authorize, redirects to Twitch for OAuth with chat read, chat edit, channel bot, callback handles, Twitch redirect, stores tokens, store tokens per user channel in SQLite, implement token refresh logic, yes. And we have app access token management, implement logic to obtain and refresh app access tokens for badge/identity, store app access token in memory or DB with expiry.
There goes the channel
Hey!
raided with 6 odd ones. Oh snap. Just raided us with 6.
Tis you, AO. Thank you for the raid. Happy to have you here.
Raided us with 6 viewers.
Welcome in, AO and friends.
Today
Happy to have you all. I'm currently, I'm in the midst of
Thanks for joining today,
Stony Eagle. Dangerous raid. Ferocious bird has arrived. Welcome in, Stony. Happy to have you here as well. I'm in the midst of planning out. I've been working on this a couple weeks now, and I really need to knock it out today. So that's my goal, is to get a chatbot running. Just a chatbot in general, because we're going to build out a chatbot for the Words on Stream tool that can handle the different capabilities that people want in Words on Stream. Some of those ideas to get everybody up to speed. Flashbang. Where is it? One of these tabs. Not that one. Loss assist. We're tracking the issues here. Like for instance, Words on Stream has an automatic timer. I'll show you right here. When you put it on auto mode, autopilot like this, there's a timer that runs, which you can see at the bottom of the screen here. 60 seconds to restart is the default, and I think it's 30 seconds between levels. Some people want that to be customized, right? So we want to be able to do that. That's one thing we're going to do in the chatbot. Add definition of a word, like so that people, when people see new words on the board that they've not heard of before or don't understand fully, we can get a definition replied back to in there, right? things like that. Anyway, there's a lot of chat capabilities that I don't have built into the current tool because it just listens to chat. It doesn't have the capabilities to send messages to chat right now. So that's what I'm working on. AO says, as Stoney said, I'm about to do CPR to my CPU. Oh boy, my whole computer seems to be dying. That's awful. Well, I hope it goes well, AO. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a real bummer. I hate when that stuff happens. Wishing you the best of luck with that, and thank you again for the raid. All right, so that's what we're working on. I've just been spinning my wheels though of like, the reason I've been spinning my wheels a bit is because of the Twitch documentation on this stuff. Like, it's very confusing. So where we last left off from the previous stream from last week is Twitch's documentation around chatbots is a bit misleading. Like, you could have just a very standard chatbot that will authenticate with scopes like user. Like, and here's the thing, it says like if you just need a token for testing chat functionality, you can use a Twitch CLI to generate a user access token. But that's not what you're supposed to do, excuse me, in production. You need to get it programmatically. So you got to get an OAuth token. Well, which OAuth flow should you be getting? An app access token, which is what I was originally thinking, or a user access token, which is what I believe to be the case that needs to be done so that the user can authorize the chatbot in their channel. And then that way the chatbot can listen and send messages in that channel based on that. But when you go through the details of this, right. Hey Slugger, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. When you go through the documentation of this, I'm creating a cloud chatbot. I'm going to be running it in the cloud. It's going to be hosting by a provider. It says you'll need an app access token and a user access token from the user who owns the chat room. It's very confusing on that. So when you go to get the app access token, you got to get those permissions. The user access token needed will be from the broadcaster who owns the chat room. I know it's kind of hard to read because of the tool in the way. Owns the chat room. This will be used for API calls that can only be performed as the broadcaster, such as get creator goals. I don't need to do that necessarily. This authentication requires one scope minimum to grant your client ID permission to subscribe to the chat related event subscriptions for the broadcaster's channel. So I feel like I gotta add this to the context too. There, I found more Twitch documentation regarding chatbots. Please review the contents of the documentation and make adjustments to the plan where needed. Paste that in as well. So anyway, I've been spinning my wheels and I'm trying to use AI to like kind of help me iron out the plan here. Like we're in a planning phase right now. I've fought with Twitch auth so much. Work OS makes it easier. I am familiar with Work OS. That's cool. Work OS makes it so like it's beyond. Well, let me check out Work OS. It's beyond just like authentication. Documentation. Do we have Twitch in here? I don't see anything about Twitch in here though. You've used Work OS for Twitch? Heyo? Do you work at Work OS? A long while back I had interviewed with them actually. Funny story. And does AI agree to help you? It does, Frank. I'm paying for it. I'm paying the AI to agree with me. The other option is like, I know this Clerk. Yes, right? I tried to use them, yeah, because they have a login with Twitch option. Do they? I didn't see it. I know that like Better Auth, which is another one I was checking out, that's like gotten a little bit of hype lately. They have a Twitch option, but it's just for authentication purposes, right? You just say, I want a social login with the Twitch credentials. It doesn't go into detail about permissions and API, you know what I mean? It doesn't do the API implementation stuff. It's just like, if you want to let people log in with their Twitch account in your app, that's how you do it there, and that's the extent of it. It was Clerk, not Work OS. Now Clerk, yeah, let's see what Clerk does. Well, I like that they have an Astro SDK, because that's what I'm using on my front end. Go to the docs, search for Twitch, add Twitch as a social connection. Yeah, so a lot of these providers, which are great, I think they're good. Like, they all do a really good job in most cases. Like Auth0 too is another one that's been around a long time. The issue is they don't go to the extent that I want. Like, it's just for the front end login. You know, it's not for create a search developer app, set the client ID and secret and dashboard, test your connection, and then that's it. Yeah. One of us. So, anywho. Clerk app is right. So, enabling OAuth Twitch allows your users to sign up and sign into your Clerk application with their Twitch account, which is what I do want to do that on the front end. And we can definitely use Clerk in that regard. I'm trying to get the chat bot going first before even getting to that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is easy. This is the easy part. Enabling OAuth with Twitch on the front end, boom, done. Quick, easy. You do that with Clerk or any of these other providers that do that. The hard part is the chatbot implementation and getting the right, like, understanding what is absolutely needed. Yeah, but once the user is logged in, you can get their auth key programmatically in an easier way. I'm gonna go fetch some food and I'll be back. All right, sounds good. What's up, Dom? Welcome back. Good to see you again. I hear you, AO, but I don't want to. So one of the key constraints here is I want the bot to respond from my WASP Plus bot, a Twitch account that I made. I don't want it to. Which is this up here? You see up here, WASP Plus bot. I don't want it to be the streamer responding to that. Part of that is because, like, I'm turning this into a thing. Like, I'm turning this into a service that people can sign up for and all that, right? Like that type of thing. And because I'm going to be running a server and all that, that way they can not subscribe to it, whatever it's going to be. I'm not even worried about that right now. I just want to get the functionality working and in a secure manner. And then I'll start enabling functionality, and then I'll have people testing it out first, and then I'll turn it into, like, here's a dashboard to sign up type of thing. But in any case, that's long down the road. All right, where did I leave off? I think we need to keep going down this path here. All right, so thank you for providing the updated documentation. Here's how the plan should be adjusted to fully comply with Twitch's requirement for cloud chatbots. Key adjustments based on documentation. Bot account, app access token. The bot account, not the broadcaster, must authenticate once and maintain an app access token with these scopes. Yep. Broadcaster account. Each broadcaster must authenticate and provide a user access token with at least channel bot. Right. Revised plan. Bot account setup. Registered a dedicated Twitch account for the bot, not the broadcaster. Authenticate this account once, manual or admin flow, to obtain and store the app access token with the required scope. Yep. Implement logic to refresh and persist. Yep, that's exactly what we need. Broadcaster authorization flow. Implement OAuth endpoints for broadcasters to authorize the application and provide a user access token with channel bot scope. Store broadcaster tokens in the database associated with their channel. Okay, I think we're starting to get a good plan in place here. Database schema. We have a bot account table, broadcaster table, channel table. Map to broadcasters the channels the bot can join. Okay. Event sub and chat API integration. Use the API access token bot account to subscribe to chat events via event sub for each authorized channel. Send and read chat messages as the bot via the send chat message API. Use the user access token for any broadcaster specific API calls. Future expansion. Multi-tenancy. Support multiple broadcasters, each with their own channel and user access token. The bot can join multiple channels as long as it has the correct permissions. Yes. Twitch identity and badge. Ensure all chat actions and event subscription use the correct token types and scopes. The bot account must not be the broadcaster. Right, exactly. Clear! Oh, we got a clear today. First clear of the day. Nice job, chat. All right, endpoints and features. Auth bot authorize and callback for bot account. Admin only one-time setup. Auth broadcaster authorize and callback for broadcasters. Multi-tenant. Endpoints to trigger bot messages. List connected channels and check status. Summary of token usage, right? So send and read chat as bot, app access token, bot account. Yep. Subscribe to event sub, app access token, bot account, user bot scope needed. Authorized bot channel. Okay. Confirm you have. Next steps. Confirm you have or will create a dedicated Twitch account for the bot. So 1, yes, I have created a dedicated Twitch account for the bot called Boss Bot. Confirm you want to implement both bot and broadcaster auth flows. Yes, I want to implement both bot and broadcaster auth flows. However, can the bot... However, I'd like the bot OAuth flow to happen on startup of the API/application to check for a token, and if not found, to create one. 3, would you like me to scaffold the Bun.js project with these flows in the database schema? No, not yet. I just want a detailed plan with the necessary tasks. To fulfill the goal here. Let's see what it says now. All right, May, see you when you get back. Detailed plan and task lists. There was a new thing I saw from... GitHub blog, spec-driven development with AI. Called Spec Kit. You gotta use UVX though. I don't think I do. UVX. I do not. Oh, I do. UVX version. Oh, I didn't realize I did. Interesting. Screen again. All right, let me know if you want to expand on any section, or if you'd like a checklist version for program management. That should be good. If I copy this and paste it. Oh no. If I paste this in here, what does this look like? I need to clean this up a little bit. Let's do new. Oh, I didn't mean a new chat. Whatever, that's fine. New. Paste this in here. Hide the sidebar. And then let's add for each of these dashes. Oops. No. That way it's a little bit more clearer to the bot or to AI. Y'all did a pretty good job on that round. With the best today is level 9. You got to level 7 so far. Store that. We're at 5. Broadcaster. These routes. 2 routes and request scope. Then we're going to have store broadcaster. Implement that. And we're on 6 here. Say use that. That's a checklist item. Store this. Handle that.
Thank you for the 57 months subscribing.
Ball Beard Builder with the 57 months resub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. How you been? What's happening? What's your win of the week? If you got one to share, let us know. We're planning API changes for chatbot. Oh, right then and there. Look, bald bearded builder comes in and we lose. What'd you do, Triple B? What'd you do?
Welcome and thanks for joining.
Vacation next week? Nice. If you're comfortable with sharing, where are you going? What are you gonna be doing? You gonna be visiting me? That's your vacation? I'd love to see you again. Alright, got all that. Alright, that should be good enough. Alright, let's create a new one. We're gonna go in agent mode. We're gonna use... What are we gonna use? Why isn't it showing me all the Anthropic models? Claude Sonnet. Where's Opus? There it is. Okay.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Marketplace.
What's up, Maru? We're building a Twitch chatbot. Below is a detailed plan and exactly as described. And if you have any questions, feel free to pause progress to ask/prompt me for answers so that you can continue. Let's copy all this, paste it in here, run. Oh, your credit balance is too low. Vacation next week, the Gulf of Cuba. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. You are good, Frank. You got this. You can do it, Frank. I believe in you. Maybe I need to switch to... Switch to that. See your chat. Oh, no. What was that one? Let's go back to that one. Just copy all this. Create a new one. 4. I want to specify, though, in the current workspace, you may use the plus API. Oh, Dylan just joined up. What's up, Dylan? We'll finish out this round and maybe we'll join up with your stream and your instance of words on stream. All right. We're building a Twitch chat bot. Below is a detailed plan and test. Goes followed exactly as described. In the current workspace, you may use the folder for the project to build out the bot capabilities. What's up, Dylan? Capabilities. All right, send that in there. Close this. Should put that in. Okay. Save this. All right, I'm gonna send it. Let's see what happens. Should I use GPT-5? Let's try GPT-5 for this one. Go. Nice job, chat. Level 3. Here we go. All right. While this is running, doing its thing, I'm going to leave it up. You all keep playing. Once we lose or get to a good breaking point, we could switch over to using Dylan's instance of words on stream and play from there. Dylan says maybe next Friday I'll pay attention and be able to accept the collab early. Yeah, no worries, Dylan. It's all good. I decided that's why I spun up this one for everyone to play while I'm working on this. All right, I'll be right back, chat. right, we got some food. Not cleared, super loud. We can allow that. And all that time, and it just got to that point and was waiting for me. Dang it. Which bun? Where bun? I'm having potato leek soup with bacon bits. It is one of my favorite meals. Where's chair? Behind VS Code. Alright, no worries, Dylan. Bun-based script. Extension web search for Cobalt wants to sign in using Tavili. Look up Twerple v7 APIs for auth. Is that what version it's up to? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. What is Tavili though? Search in the web. Allow? Escape? I don't have Tavili. What the hell is Tavili? Shoot, is that gonna screw things up now? I thought there was a built-in web search. Built-in. Fetch. I'm editing the course source files. Oh, y'all failed, huh? Level 9. Isn't that our best for today, too? You matched the best for today. Let's restart. We should join Dylan. We should. Of course. Yeah, I started again. Well, Dylan said he was going to a meeting, so I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to join while he's in a meeting. Plus, honestly, it's a little bit easier for me to follow along right now with how you all are progressing when we play in here. Oh, I love bacon. Why would you use NPM when you have fun? Oh no, level 1. Alright, we can join up with Dylan. I don't want to hear Dylan's I don't hear Dylan's sound. Does Dylan have the sound off in his? But we are joined up now in both chats. What I could do is duplicate, paste that, name this to Clarkio boss. Oh no. Paste a reference. Let's remove that. We'll restart it. Oh, it's on auto restart. Sorry. Copy this. And in the mirror song now. Dylan does have sound. Did I not join the chats yet? Yeah, start sharing chat. Okay. Chat is shared now. Got that going. I'm gonna end mine in the game. Alright. So mine is closed now. We are just playing off of Dylan's. We have shared chat going. What else did I need to do? Oh, I wanted to add like Dylan's game board in here though. So I was gonna create a new browser source. Call it Dylan's Spots Vertical. Okay. That all in there. Use his mirror link. Okay. 1000 by 1700. Alright, there we go. And then create a WAS helper with Dylan's. What does it say it needs here? Sure. Allow edits. Package JSON. Yep, go for it. 1080 by 1080. Problem with that though is we gotta put in Dylan's channel. Dylan Clark Carp.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, J Forward.
What's up, Jawer? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Ooh. Board is true. No, board is false. There we go. Alright, so that's Dylan's. Alright, cool. How do we restart Dylan's game? We can start playing. Sure. Does Dylan have a bar? Restart. It has to be a mod in Dylan's stream, right?
I spend more time in my
Here we go.
own
Yeah, why don't I hear the sound?
life.
Oh, that's why.
Drowning in tears.
Why doesn't the mirror play sound though?
Of our dreams.
I wish the mirror plays the sounds for me.
More time in my own mind than my own life. Wanting you here, yeah. But I only see you in my dreams. I'm better when I'm sleeping, yeah. I'm better when I'm sleeping. I'm better when
Oh, I have to be in Dylan's chat to get answers.
better when I'm sleeping. I'm better when I'm sleeping. And you only love me when I'm sleeping.
Experienced TypeScript coder. Would you say VS Code is the editor to code? Try Cursor, but many things didn't work, but it probably is because of me. I mean, Cursor is, yes, VS Code is it, but Cursor is just a fork of VS Code, Frank, so you should be good with it, but if you're seeing that there's things lacking, do you have like specifics that you're noticing about it, Frank? That you can share and maybe I can help out?
It's harder than you think, harder than I think. I don't miss one thing, I miss everything.
Completion and things like that.
Wanna be awake.
It might be settings that you get. That's a good question, though. I don't know. It might be settings you need.
With me.
Although, Cursor is going to lean on using AI models to do the completions for you. Whereas VS Code has the IntelliSense in it, right?
When if you're not with me. My head is not on. You're with me. I couldn't go on. Yeah, I'm feeling alone, baby. I'm better when I'm sleeping. Yeah, I'm better when I'm sleeping. I'm better when I'm better when I'm sleeping.
I love this soup so much.
And you only love me when I'm sleeping.
Bacon, potato,
I'm better when
delicioso.
I'm better when I'm sleeping.
What does it do with the database? Client. SQL client. Okay, good. What used Hano? Interesting. I got new replacement ear pads for these headphones, chat, because these are deteriorating. I'll show you. Will they be blue? No, they're gray. These are the new ones. I love that they're easy to replace and fairly cheap. But they even gave me a tool to like extract it. I know, I really love the blue ones, but the blue ones were, they've like, honestly, they lasted me like a year and they've already started shredding. So I didn't want to go with those again. This is like a cloth. Instead of it being like a fake pleather type of thing, these ones are a cloth, so they're a little bit better quality, I think. And therefore I won't run into it like slowly falling apart. Like, remember last stream I was like, what is all this white specks on my shirt? Like I thought I had like dandruff or spilt something on me, and it turned out to just be pieces of this fake pleather. I'll show you once I get the earphones off. Actually, I just got this one off. Here's the blue ones. I might try and crazy glue them back, but you can see, like, look how much it's popping out. See? This fake pleather that just doesn't last very long. John says, granted, a few months later, I ended up dropping them and breaking them. Which one would you... Yeah, I have replaced some headset ear pads when they deteriorated in the past, and it was great. Yeah. So the original ones that came with these Bose Quiet Comfort from, I don't know, I've had these like probably 10 years now. I love them. I use them all the time when I travel. They're great still. Anyway, the original ones started deteriorating. Those lasted me like several years, where this one only has lasted me like a year. Because I was looking on Amazon when I last bought these. So here's one ear cup or ear pad. You can see it's already deteriorating. And then here's the other one. Got that piece that's ripping up. Some on the other side. So both sides are starting to peel apart. And the inside of it too. It's kind of hard to see on the camera with the focus going on there. I love these though. Like, I love the style of it. It's really cool. It's the same color as stream colors and everything, but I'm gonna go with quality over aesthetic, because they don't make ones that that have that color that I can use. I'm gonna pop these in real quick. It should be fast. They just kind of snap in, which is nice too. I don't even really need to use the tool. Yeah, kinda. There we go. Well, these feel really nice. I got so much white dust from the old ones all over me right now. how long will these last? I feel like because of the quality of it, it's like a cloth instead of that fake pleather. I think they'll last longer. But I could be wrong. I saw some reviews where people were like it didn't last very long, and then others that say that they are good quality and last long. So I was like, I think I got them for like somewhere between $20 and $30 or something like that. Which, you know, my initial thought was like $20 or $30 are fees, whereas the other ones I got for like between $10 and $20, I want to say. But I'm like, either way, it's better than buying a whole new set of headphones. And I love these headphones. They still function great. They still sound great. Oh, one downside to these ear cups, or cushions as they call them, is people were saying that the active noise cancellation that Bose has in these headphones will not be the same. Like, it won't work as well. But I rarely use that. It's only when I'm traveling, because like, get these in now. It's really only when I'm traveling that I use that feature, and even then, like, these old ones were probably not great for the active noise canceling anyway. I'm not some audiophile, so I don't really care that much. I'm just making sure I got all the tabs over the ear cup here. 3. Go. This tool is coming in handy now. Really get it sunk underneath the tabs better. Good. Got the left side in good. Now it's for the right side. Yeah, go ahead and run that command. Add an event sub WebSocket listener using Twerple to subscribe to chat messages for each channel and respond to hello via the send chat API, then wire it into startup. Okay, cool. Alright, scaffold for the Twitch chatbot backend is in place. Here's what's implemented versus still pending along your 12-point plan. Alright, that's cool. Recommended next steps, high value. Keep those. Oh, we can stop this from running for now. Close all. We'll review that in a second. Let me finish putting these headphones in. I missed in chat here. Let's check the crystal ball to see how long they'll last. Suede? Were you guessing the word suede, or it's not suede? It's like just some type of cotton fabric, maybe, I want to say. And then inside it's like a cooling gel and foam of the headphones. Sean says, yeah, I have replaced some headset ear pads when they deteriorated in the past, and it was great. Granted, a few months later, I ended up dropping them and breaking them. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, getting more caught up there. Alright, So what I mean by tabs is, it's gonna be hard to see. You'll see little notches around the head, the ear cups basically here. And so I got to get the slight ridge that you'll see right there. I got to get that nestled underneath those tabs, and then it's all set.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
Oh. Oh shoot, I thought I ripped it already with this tool. Thankfully that was not. I'm breaking the tool. The tip of it is breaking.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
I'm gonna go get a different tool. This thing broke.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
So, my father-in-law got me this. It's like a mini electric screwdriver set thing. Right? So this can like... And I have all the drill bit heads that can go into that. But in addition to that, there's a whole slew of other tools in it. As you can see there. One of them being this little plastic, like basically another version of that little blue thing. This thing that came with the ear cushions, I got my own, double-sided. That should be able to help out. Nice tool set thing. Oh, nice. This head's already like under the tabs. sure it matches across earpieces. It's not quite tucked under there. One right there, and then up. We're missing one. And that should be it. All right, try them out. Check 1 2. Nice. How do they look? Not as flashy. But that's okay. They feel nice. Go full screen real quick. Yeah, they look alright. They just blend in more. That's fine with me. They feel great. Much better quality, softer, comfortable, I think. All right, back to work. What do we got? So let's see what it implemented and tell it to go to the next steps. Coverage overview. Project initialization, done. TypeScript plus Hano plus structure and source with routes, Twitch helpers, DB. Dependency installation, done. We got Torpal, Hano, libsql.env, and TSX node server. Database schema design, done. We have a bot account, broadcaster channel, event subscriptions. OAuth flow partially done. Bot authorized, callback endpoints plus persistence, no refresh yet. Okay. Broadcaster, OAuth flow. I mean, if we go back to the instructions, it said initialize a new Bun.js project, set up structure for all API, OAuth, and bot logic, add environment variables. Dependency installation, database schema. So I kind of jumped a couple of steps. Let's take a look at the actual code here. Oops, I'm not sharing my screen. Yes, thank you, May. Thank you, May. So looking at the code, got a whole Twitch folder now. Routes, admin, auth. Server's doing. Why is this complaining? What is it saying? Can it find module db migrate? What are you talking about? It's right there. It works. Be back later. Oh, that's here's Dylan's. So May, I wanted to, because remember we were talking about personal best numbers not being right and stuff like that. If you're looking at Dylan's stream, since he's had the tool running the entire time on that channel for his mirror, his WASP mirror, right? His personal best for today is 35. Whereas since I started mine, in the middle of my stream, it shows personal best on screen here because I hooked it up to his as 17 for today, just to give you an idea of why that kind of happens, right? It can only go based off of like how long the tool's been running on that Twitch user's account. All right, this seems pretty decent. We got the auth routes. This is for a broadcaster callback. Broadcaster authorized. It's going to look for the client ID and redirect URI. It's going to encode channel bot as the scope that we need for URI. and the redirect URI. Okay, good. No, just making sure, May. So that's good that it's doing that. So then it sends the redirect to Twitch to OAuth and authorize the client. And then the broadcaster goes to callback. It should have a code, and we exchange that code unless it's missing. We exchange that code with Twitch, passing in the client ID, secret, authorization code, and redirect URI. It's going to be that again. It's the same redirect. It's going to call back to itself. Is that correct? That doesn't seem right. Well, I think it said it didn't implement everything anyway, right? Well, it said stores broadcaster info. These are the tasks we pulled to do, right? The steps. In terms of the summary, it says partially done. Bot authorized / callback endpoints plus persist. No refresh it. There's no persist. What are you talking about? Well, that's for broadcaster. For bot, authorize. User read chat, user write chat, user bot. Okay, then that will redirect to the bot callback. See, this is what's interesting. Oh, May, you tried to restart in my channel. What was I reading? Double letters are never fake. I forgot about that. Yeah, no worries, May. Double letters are never fake. The letters KW and Y are also never fake. Just forget about that. Okay. Bot redirect URI will come back. It's just interesting. So we have authorized, right? This triggers the OAuth or the authorization flow for the app credentials. Bot account OAuth, user token for bot identity, optional if only using send chat API. It's true. It does get the token in this case, right? So we get a code. Oh, it awaits that. That's the difference. Is that what this one's doing? Yes. Okay, so it's awaiting this request inside of here. We don't need another. We don't need to put the redirect in that, do we? It just responds, right? Or I guess we need the redirect URI that it gives back to us. What the heck did it do? Look at this. It put this inside of... Oh, Lord. It put these routes inside of this route. Folks, anybody that's telling you that... Anybody that tells you... I'm going to go on a rant here. That tells you AI is going to replace developers. I'm constantly seeing stupid things like this that make it not realistic. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to show you again. I told the AI, I used AI to come up with a plan instead of just giving it like a paragraph of saying, hey, I want you to build this, go build it. I talked with an AI and I said, let's write up a plan with tasks that are needed. And then I gave that to another AI. so they can go one by one of each task. So it's smaller iterative changes that it's going to be doing, right? And maybe, you know, maybe I need to like step back and like only give it pieces of the plan instead of the whole thing. But let me just show you, okay? Like that should be good enough. Like that's a common pattern that developers use to get better results out of AI for bigger changes here. Okay, when you're making a big, broad request of agentic coding. And this is what happened here, okay? It's supposed to create separate routes for a broadcaster authorizing this bot and a bot initialization. And when we look at the actual routes in here, the auth routes that were created by this bot, also it imported, let's back up even. It imported this get API client from Twitch clients for no reason. It's not even using it. I don't know what it was thinking about doing there. So that's one thing. But like, it's just creating more work right there. And then the second thing is what I discovered as I was reading this code. It put routes inside of the route. It defined these routes inside of the route. This shouldn't be here. This should be out of here. Squeaky, squeaky. Whoa, also look at this. It's using, oh man. This could be like a SQL injection. Are these prepared? Is this like a prepared statement? Why would it do it like that? I need to start over. I'm going to completely delete all this. Sean says, I'm debating on adding vibe coding cleanup expert to my LinkedIn. Yeah. Precisely. This is GPT-5. Did this. This is awful. I'm giving it a thumbs down. Poorly written and formatted, missing context, incomplete code, didn't follow instructions. It's like incomplete code. Oh, it's like, yeah. So it didn't follow instructions, let's put it that way. Alright, so I gotta nuke this. Everything that I just created. What's the quickest, easiest way I could do this? Git status. Git reset dash hard. Clear. Refresh this. It still has all that stuff though. We'll RMRF node modules. RMRF SRC folder. RMRF dev. env.example. Package lock. Package JSON. tsconfig. Alright, starting fresh again. You know what I'm going to also do? Because I don't want it to like keep waiting on me. I'm going to open this up. Let's code space. Continue working in new code space. Let's do that. Yeah. Current branch is not published or remote. Publish branch. Sure. Boss API. What's going on? Alright, cancel. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's stuck in a loop. Git status. I'm on main. What is it doing? Status. I think I just need to go to the actual repo. github.com/clarkio/wasp plus API. Let's create a code space. Why did I do that? So if I create a code space, then I can feel better about code space. space, connect to code space. Oh, lunch break is over. All right. What I'm gonna do is give it piece by piece. Let's do project initialization with it. We don't need. All right, so I'm telling it, as you can see in the bottom there. We're building a Twitch chatbot. Below is a detailed plan and task list. Follow it exactly as described, and if you have any questions, feel free to. So I'm just going to give it the first part, project initialization. What branch are we on, though? I want to do it in a branch. Git checkout, -b, init. Okay. All right, here we go. And then I'm going to tell it, initialize the project. Use bun. Do I have bun available in here? No, I need to install bun. Bun.js. Yep, now we have bun. Okay. Send it. Now we're running enable auto approve. That's fine. Go for it. Wait, what does auto approve mean? A list of commands are regular expressions that control whether the run in terminal tool commands require explicit approval. Always allow exact command line, always allow command bun. Because the reason I'm saying go ahead and do it, it's not my machine, it's a machine up in the cloud, it's a code space. So, you can do whatever the heck it wants. I'm using VS Code on my machine, VS Code Insiders that is. And it just acts as like a, think of it as like a portal to that machine. It's Archeo right now. Behold this, yeah. Do your thing. While it's doing its thing, is UVX on here? No. UVX, it's like a Python tools. Or UV Python. How do I get that installed? A single tool to replace pip tools, pipx. Yep. Installation. That. Everything's installed. Clear. Alright, so now that I have that, I can run project name. Was plus guy. Yeah, we're going to use GitHub Copilot. Choose your AI assistant. Boom. Specify plan task commands with GitHub Copilot. Update constitution with your projects. We'll just do that in here. Oh, I kind of want to do this actually, chat. Clear. Hey. Allowing this session. All right, we can try that next. So the idea, so Microsoft announced this new thing. It's called Spec Kit, right? So this is kind of talking about what I was discussing before a little bit, where it's a common pattern to like do planning with an AI and then write up a specification, product requirements document, PRD, and all that stuff. And the idea is it's spec-driven. Spec-driven development flips the script on traditional software development. For decades, code has been king. Specifications were just scaffolding we built and discarded once the real work of coding began. Spec-driven development changes this. Specifications become executable, directly generating working implementations rather than just guiding them. So that's the idea behind it. It's from Microsoft. They just released it like yesterday or today. You're gonna be AFK, Sean? All right. Appreciate the lurk, though. Mesa, so what are you using now, Clarkio? ChatGPT 5. I'm using, yeah, it's not ChatGPT 5. It's, I mean, you can use GPT 5 in ChatGPT, which is your chat app that you would use to talk to the model. But in this case, continue. But this, wait, it's switch, or I'm sorry. Before I was using GPT 5, I switched to Claude Sonnet 4, which is not visible right now because of stuff on the screen, but you can kind of see it back there in agent mode within GitHub Copilot. Hope that helps. Close all these. Missing environment variables. The model wants to enter that. Yeah, allow this session. Kind of just comparing what kind of results I get here. Yeah, we're using Claude this time, mate. So one of the differences with GPT-5, I gave it the full detailed plan and task list. With Claude, nice clear. With Claude 4, Sonnet 4, I gave it just the first project initialization task. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to that, and I'll paste in like the second step, right? Dependency installation, although I think it's already doing that. It did already. Yeah, it did already do that. Oh, Bauer's crying. What's up, buddy? You having a bad dream? Create a utils folder with no utils in it. An OAuth folder, handler. What does that do? It's all the scaffolding. What the frick, man? Is it done? Okay, it's done. Next steps. Project Foundation is now ready for the next phase of the development. You can proceed with implementing the API server endpoint. Right, okay. Let's make sure the next steps. Let's keep that. Okay, next step in the plan is to make sure all of the following is completed. Let's see what it does with that. See, it's kind of going beyond the expectations. Like, I didn't tell it to, in the instructions, I didn't tell it to install Hano, but it's like, I'm going to do that. Or it did do the SQLite client. Oh, install any HTTP server / router packet. Okay, so I did tell it to do, like, make a decision on that. And it went with Hano. Okay. That's fine. Well, I was going to go out and get food, but I left my wallet and watch at home, so no money. There's that, Sean. You gonna have lunch then, man? Are you in the office today? Is that a common thing? I thought you mostly work from home, no? Oh boy. Yeah, always allow. I'm just gonna allow it this time. I came to the office to go shopping in a store by the... Ah, I got you. Which of course won't happen, right? You don't have your money. Did you drive to the office or you take public transportation, John? Because like, did you drive without a license then? Oh boy. Don't get pulled over on the way home, man. I mean, I'm sure it happens. Police gotta be like understanding of like, I left my wallet at home. Alright, looks like it finished all that. We'll do a little keeperoo. Close, close, close. I at least have a photo of my license so that, like, yeah, there you go. Alright, now we want it to double check the database design. Okay, next step is around database. Here are the tasks for it. But isn't up to it's kind of good that it didn't implement these things yet. It's just got the structure so far. Like the API as well. We got start, stop. Where's the main like entry point though? RF boss plus API. Out of the way for now. All right, so now we're just working on the database schema. I feel like this should give us better results. Still no utils types. Twitch user, Twitch token, chat message, bot command. Muscles. Are your answers, man, I'm noticing you're posting those in my chat. Are those answers going through to Dylan's? No, I don't think so. I don't think Words on Stream is able to support multiple chats. You know? It's creating a repository. It's using the repository pattern. Don't like that it's using this straight up execute SQL. instead of just being like, I don't like that. Oh, they are going through May. Okay, cool. No muscles. Is this at the user settings level though? I don't know if I want that. Okay, that finished. Let's keep all that. Oh, it didn't finish. Allow. Continue. We are on step 3 of the plan, which is 3 out of 12 if you include the documentation. Sorry, your request failed. Sorry, your request failed. Please try again. Oh, great. Love that. file got corrupted. That's great to see. The file is seriously corrupted. Let me recreate it completely. Yeah, man, AI's taking their jobs. Sure, do that command. My RTC cup lost its vacuum seal. What's RTC cup? Oh, RTC. Oh, yeah. Like your insulated stainless steel kind of RTC cup. You can get a new seal for those things for a few bucks, I think. Yeah, like a Yeti. Yeah, I got you. I think I have one of those actually. And it sweats now. Ugh. What a bummer. Alright, let's see. I want to see if one of my answers goes through. I believe you may, but I want to try it. Oh, football. Oh, it did go through. That's crazy. Sean says, I'm an idiot. I have my phone in Google Wallet. All right, it finished that step. It was the one from Rodeo, so I will go back to the text and Tumblr. Okay, there you go. The database layer is now fully implemented and ready to support the Twitch chatbot functionality. All tables are properly designed and relationship indexes. All right, what would you like to work on next for media detail plan? Perfect. Next up to work on from the detailed plan is as follows. Step number 4, bot account OAuth flow. Clear! Nice clear, chat. Nice clear. Dylan's team. Video, audio out of sync. BRB refresh. Okay. Ooh, you know what would be a cool... this is me creating yet another side project. What if... What if we enabled, like a Twitch programming stream, enabled the Twitch chat to control the prompts to the AI. And Twitch chat has to work together to build out some app. Would that be fun? Would that be kind of cool? The only thing I think would be like some complications with that would be, well, beyond the obvious, right? Is Twitch chat being trolly, right? Twitch plays Pokemon, but AI. Got it. Exactly. Like kind of like that. The thing is, outside of, yeah, it would be fun and maybe trolling. I think so. The thing that I could see being a complication with that outside of trolling would be if, like, how do you choose which chat goes to the prompt first or not? How do you actually construct the prompt with multiple people in chat trying to contribute to the prompt? You'd either have to have chat be like super coordinated in like what they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would make for a cool video. My chat built this app using AI. I like that. Welcome back, Dylan. Welcome back. Hope your meeting went well. Look at that. We just got a clear in your channel. Dylan, I had an idea. What if, since I'm using AI, what if I made a way that you all in chat could build an app using AI? Could have been an email. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? I feel like it would be kind of interesting. Yeah. What, is this stuck? What's going on? Continue. I swear, man. Oh, okay, now I move. I don't know how people can be so confident in saying that AI is going to take software engineering jobs. I just don't see it. I don't. I see it supplementing existing engineers and engineers that have experience and know their stuff about programming. I don't see it replacing the role completely right now. Not until things like these little hiccups, these stupid mistakes go away. Until I start seeing that, I'm using, and like, keep in mind, I'm for this thing. Like, I'm not for it replacing me as an engineer or anybody as an engineer really, but I'm for it like helping and building software more easily, making it more accessible to more people. I'm for that. But man, is it slop a lot of the time. I'm gonna CD there, clear the screen, and bun run setup bot help. Okay, go ahead. What's up, Sherwena? Alright, what are we doing on this step anyway? Oh, the OAuth flow. So it's because I don't have like a legit Switch client ID and secret added in there yet. I gotta add a real one. The setup fails because we're using test credentials. This is expected. Let me test the main application startup. All right, so it seems like it finished that. Dylan says, speaking of win of the week, I built a Python app with the help of my consultant, ChatGPT, that allows me to have Twitch chat in the VR HUD of the racing sim that I use. Ooh, that sounds like a fun project, Dylan. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing, too. Round of applause for Dylan there. That's a huge step. May says, you can always trust chat. LOL. What could go wrong, says Dylan. Yeah. I feel like we'd have to have some constraints in place. We don't need to open that right now. Pause. I'll be right back. My oldest just got home right now.
You know that stories come from the night. So baby, what you wanna write? You and me gotta make some memories. So come and write the story with me. Baby, you know how I feel. Come and grab some color with me. We'll paint the city red. Don't care what you said. Let's go for a ride. Me and you got a lot that we could write up till the night's up, baby. Jump in my car and turn the key. I don't care what we leave behind. My eyes can see what I wanna be. Come and grab some color with me. We'll paint the city red. Don't care what you said. Let's go for a ride.
starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
All right, chat. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Whenever I get something like that, I always take a Dayquil, NyQuil, hard and pair it with some ibuprofen to hit with that. I don't know. Ever 1-2 punch. Also, copious amounts of Nasacort. Not very. This is not medical advice. What was that about? Having a party with a friend tomorrow, so. And I had work. Oh, not feeling good. Probably self-medicating. I think I'm coming down with a bad cold, Sally. Where art thou, Clarky? I'm right here, Rugmat. I'm right here. I'm right here. Where art you? Where art thou, Rugmat? Where's this bot? Where does bot land up? It's stuck. Now let's test the application startup again. We're stuck. How long has it been doing this, I wonder? Can it stop? Stop. Continue where you left off. Working on bot account off flow. I'm getting kind of frustrated with this. This should be easier. You know what I mean? I feel like it should be easier. You know what? While it's doing that, hey, Rugmat, come on, AI, get it together. Exactly, like it's not doing it for me. So I created a simple chat bot. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna say bun init. Yeah. Cool. All right, so we got all that. Then we're gonna go the Torple route. So I'm gonna look at the Torple docs. Where are you, Torple? Right here, right? Torple. Torple. I'm gonna say bun add at Torple auth. Clear that. There's a bun start. Sure, there's no start script. Bun index.ts. Right. Good. Package only provides authentication functionality. All other things are located in separate packages. So let's just do authentication. Simple authentication. Using a static token. Let's do that. And we're gonna use TypeScript. And I'm just gonna copy pasta this. Your client ID, your access to. Whoa. How do I? using a static token is pretty straightforward. Just pass your application client ID and your. Oh.
So tell me, would it be different now?
To only ever use a single token determined at initiation time, check out using static token. It's mostly useful for quick prototyping and not suitable for production apps. All right, fine. We'll just do that for now.
Work it out.
In here, change this to be like this.
We work it out.
Client ID is what?
Do you ever think of me? And all the time we spent
Client ID.
driving down the coast with me.
Don't hard code your stuff, chat.
Frozen in time.
Bond index.
And that summer I felt
Let's see if I can just beat them. You know what I mean? Like if I can beat the AI.
silly me.
As a minor optimization, you may pass the scopes of the token, but be sure they're correct. Nice clear. Nice clear.
Go and get
Auth provider 2.
and I stayed and every
You may pass the scopes of the token, but be sure they're correct in that case. That's fine.
think you were
So how do we get a token?
tell me why can't it be different now? If we were
Basic bot. Let's do this. Basic bot. Create your Twitch app.
work it
Your client ID and redirect respectively. So visit this site.
out. If we work it
We're going to generate a token using this. And we're going to say client ID is that. And redirect is just going to be localhost. I'm going to go to that in the browser. Sure. Localhost auth Twitch callback. Did I set that up in there? Localhost 3000 auth Twitch callback. Localhost 3000 auth Twitch callback. No, that's correct. Oh, localhost. I gotta change the local. Leave it on that. All right. And look, all this while it's still running, still trying to do its thing. All right, so now we got a code. Using a tool like Insomnia Postman, again with all the placeholders, we're gonna do this. This is us generating a token, just for the purposes of this. Client ID is this. Nope, not client secret. Client ID is that. Client secret will get a new one. Generate a new one. Client secret is that. Where's that code now? Right here. Paste that. I'm gonna send. What does it say to do? A post request. Post request. So I'm gonna say post to that, and I'm gonna say and. Oh. Do this again. The redirect URI. Key REST client. Send the request. We got an access token now. And a refresh token. Access. Refresh. right? Shit, tab these. My brain straight up short-circuited. Secrets exposed? Yeah, Rugmat. It's fine. It is what it is. Token type bearer. Type bearer. Chat. Edit. Chat. Read. Sure, you can do that. This response, right? All right, so now write down that create an auth provider instance. Do this. What's that? Purple easy bot. So we're gonna say bun add purple easy bot. Whatever the hell that means. Right? So we got Twerple easy bot going. Allow the following, all the following code needs to be inside this function, or at least call from inside it. So we can use await and still avoid race conditions. Okay. Let's do function start. I'll say async function rather. Async function start. Put this in there. Tab. We don't need any of this. Comment that stuff out from before. Don't need that. What is it saying? Sure. WASP plus bot account setup. No bot account found. Before you start, make sure to create a Twitch application. Bot username. So now it wants to curl. Go for it. It's gonna fail because you closed. Like this is another stupid thing from this AI. This is what happens with the AI. It tries to run. It gets into this infinite loop where it tries to run the application and then run a command to test the application is running. But when it goes to run that command to test the application is running, it has to shut down the existing server because it's using the same freaking terminal. So it's just going to keep cycling back and forth between itself. Oh, skip. Stupid. And then this is the other thing it does. It creates like 15 million freaking terminal instances. This is GitHub Copilot. I don't know if the other ones are doing that. But GitHub Copilot with, you know, it might be VS Code and GitHub Copilot is part of the situation. All right, so it's saying that's complete. All right, I'm going to pause on what I was doing here. We'll get to that in a second. GitHub slow pilot, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted, which is why I didn't need peeps. All right, features available, bun run setup, interactive bot account setup, check bot account status. Let's try that. Bun run bot status. Database connection established, checking bot account status. No bot accounts configured. Run with setup to configure a bot account. That's kind of cool. It does that. Bun run bot setup. What is that going to do? Please provide the following bot username. WASP plus bot. Client ID. Oh my goodness. Is it doing what I think it's doing? Our client ID is over here. Client secret. Oh, we're just gonna paste that in there too, huh? Good thing I can rotate these. It's telling me to go to this. Okay, this is kind of cool. Go to that. Authorize it. Click continue. Mismatch. Let's go back. Localhost 3000 auth callback. Gotta make sure I add that in there. Localhost 3000/auth callback. I'm not a robot. Cars. Verify. Save. Authorize. auth/callback. That should be fine. Let's change it, I guess. It should be fine. Continue. Redirect mismatch. Auth Twitch is. Why is it going auth Twitch callback? I didn't give it auth Twitch callback. All right. Anyway, what is it? If I get the, I already have authorization code. I already used authorization code. Dang it. Can I just try the one that I did before? Can I tweak this one maybe? What's wrong with it? Let's give it a redirect. Where's the redirect of localhost 3000 auth Twitch callback? Let's try punching that in there. URI equals that. Authorize. Okay, we got a code. I can come over here and be like, here's the code. Nope. Parameter redirect URI does not match registered URI. What is it using as a redirect URI? OAuth callback. It's always a fun. That was what I was missing. I'm not a robot. Alright, so let's try this again. WASP plus bot. Client ID. Client secret. Copy pasta. Authorize. Oh, this should work this time. Yes, we got a code. Paste that in. Yeah! Alright. So now if I bun run bot status, we got invalid expired. What? Why is it saying invalid expired? That's ridiculous. Invalid client secret? Oh. Where is it getting that from? Should I just update the ENV on this? Client ID and secret, let's do it. Secret is that. ID is this. Save. Moss plus bot. Save. Clear. Run again. Still a problem.
Tiny Virgo followed. Thank you for the follow, Tiny Virgo.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Invalid client secret. That's the client secret right there. Placeholder values for testing. Where is it actually getting it? Where's that script? Package JSON. Fun. Status. Source CLI bot manager TS. Your screen is so packed, I just got an insta fluff vibe. Oh yeah? Yeah, I could see that, Frank. I'm just trying to get shit done before I gotta go pick up the kiddo. So this here, we're gonna keep all these. Cool. Everything's doing interesting stuff right now. There's an admin bot setup interface too. Wait a minute. health, admin health, detailed bot account health status, bot setup, web interface for bots. It create a web interface? Bot manager CLI. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm a little bit okay with this. I'm kind of happy with what it's doing there. What's this? Let's go back to. This is that UI, but yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Right, bar. Settings. Package JSON. Start. Run dev. Let's see what's going on here. Database true, bot account false. Let's open this in our browser. Going localhost 3000. Should give us nothing. But if we go to /admin/bot setup, it gives us a UI. Refresh token. Bot token refreshed successfully, even though it didn't. So something's wrong with that. Client ID. Let's put all this in here and see what happens, maybe. Might be onto something. Look at this UI it built out. I'll that to me is a time saver for sure. If I go to this, authorize, and get a code, and then I paste that code in here, complete setup. Bot account setup completed successfully. Blah, blah, blah. Right? But then it's like, nope. Invalid client secret. Do I need to generate a new one? What is the problem? Give me a new secret. Alright, we got a new one. Unrun dev. Localhost 3000. Close that up. Refresh this. It's saying 403 still. Invalid client secret. What are you talking about, dog? I just created this. How could it be an invalid client secret? I legit just created this secret for this client ID. What's your problem? How is it invalid client secret? Is it getting the right client ID? Client ID ends in VPY. Client secret ends in 111W. Where is it getting that? That's different than what I put in here. It should be QRB. Where is it grabbing that from? The database? That might be it. Something in the database, maybe. DB migrate. Can I explore the database? Can I reset the database? DB reset. Okay, let's do that. Bun run DB reset. That might be what's going on here. Run dev. Start fresh. And come back here. Refresh this. Bot account needs to be set up. Yep. Okay. So we got a client ID. We got a client secret. And generate the auth URL. We're going to open this in a new tab. Authorize. Get a code. Really should. Okay. It's working. And then boom, it goes like that. What the frick, man? What is the client secret? Where is it getting this client secret? 0W. Where did that come from? Client ID is right, but the secret is wrong. Where is it getting that value? Is it using the code? Is that the code I had? Is that the code? No, that was the code I had. I'm losing my mind. Where is it getting this? Let's look for this. Where is this happening? No matches. Really? Because it looks like it's trying to go there. How in all this project there's nothing that has this? Bot token validation failed. Where find bot token validation failed. Where's that happening? Token error. Alright, so it's using the auth provider. It's using an app access token. That must be getting stored in the database. Nice clear, chat. Nice clear. Chat, my chat and Dylan's chat. Something's wrong with the authentication of this. App token auth provider. Where's that come from? Purple auth. And then with that auth provider, it's saying get an app access token. It's already got, that's the problem. It's already got bot account access token. No. We don't want to use the access token. Oh my gosh. It's like doing it twice. That's the problem. Validate bot token, bot username. Get bot account by username. Yeah. Bot token is expiring soon. Test the token by creating an auth provider. Validate by trying to get the token. Yeah, so this is where it gets you. We don't want the app access. Is there another account dot client secret? There we go. If we do that instead, I think it'll work. Hold on, chat. All right, I think we might have something working here. If I come into this and refresh. Hey, now we have a bot account active. So now how do I use it though? Bot token is valid. So that was the so notice I need to be knowledgeable, right? And I had to catch that it was using the app access token to try and generate another token for that bot account. You know what I'm saying? And this is yet another reason why I don't believe AI is replacing engineers anytime soon. All the doom and gloom around it, man. When you see stuff like that, you're like, how does anybody build stuff? How do these people that are not technical build anything that works and is stable? You know? Like because of my background and knowledge, I was able to catch what the problem, like why that was a problem. If you're not technical or you don't know the Twitch API, you know what I mean? Like there's so many different variations and experience that somebody may be lacking that wouldn't have caught that, at least not as quickly as I just did. Yeah, vibe coding, Slugger. I don't understand how there's all these people. I think it's just fake stories out there that people are putting out that are like, oh, I built this app with no technical background using name AI technology. Okay, insert AI technology here. I use that and now I'm making so much money. And it's like, that I think it's fake. I don't think it's real. Slugger says, same ones that push to prod on Friday afternoons. Yeah. Frank says, I know what you're saying. Yeah. So confusing, even the AI is confused. I mean, yeah, in fairness, myself and the AI are confused by freaking Twitch. Like what to freaking use when. Throw me a freaking bone here, man. All right, so I guess now that it's done that, right? So that step, we've made some good progress using this approach, I think. I feel like I've gotten better results, slightly better results from last time we streamed. So the bot account OAuth flow getting an app access token is working. Next up is a broadcaster OAuth flow user access token. And what we want that to do is enable the bot to access. So now we have the bot like logging in on startup or getting configured and storing that in the database so that when we start it up again in development mode, at least right now, it'll use that existing access token or get a new one, right? Or I can configure it easily through the app itself, which is really cool. However, I don't want, like, for instance, this API, this UI here, while this is nice, I'm glad this is here, I can't have this publicly available to anybody, you know? So, but this is kind of cool that it did that. I'm impressed by that. I'll give it some bonus points for that. All right, so let's see the next step. I'm going to have it implement the broadcaster OAuth flow. Bot account flow is now complete and fully functional. All right, cool. Excellent. This is working now, especially after I fixed your mistake. Let's move on to the next set of instructions. Here they are below. Steps to implement functionality for this bot. Send. All right. You should tell it you fixed it and how you fixed it. Yeah. And then it's going to be like, you're absolutely right. How could I have missed that? All right. While it's doing that, I'm going to go back to working on my simple implementation. See if I can beat it. It's me against the machine. I don't even remember where I was though now. We're looking at not that, this. All right, so now connect to chat. So we're gonna say using the auth provider instance we just created, we can easily create a bot instance. Right, let's do that. Let's say channel. We're in the start here, so we're gonna say channel satisfied pair. No, we're gonna say wasp plus bot. We're gonna have it go into its own channel, basically. And now you can run your code and see your bot sitting in your channel, but we want it to do something. Let's see. If I say await start, say run index.ts, we'll just run and stop. We're connecting to the server, invalid token supplied. Okay, so let's generate another token again. Because that old one is expired. I can do that from here. Let's do this. Get the code. Paste the code in here. The secret has been updated, so we gotta go change that. That. Now we can tell it, hey, go send that, please. Give me an access token. Excellent. Access token is this now. Refresh token is this now. Close that up. And the access token, hard code it. We're gonna hard code it. Right there. Do you still have the same client ID? But we didn't update the client ID either. That's probably a part of it. That token probably was good from before. And I just forgot to update the client ID in here. Okay, I think it's running. It's not stopping. So let's go check the WASP Plus channel. twitch.tv/WASP Plus bot. And look in the chat. Show me chat. Is it there? How would I know? I don't know. Not showing. Let's assume it's working. Go back here. Alright, so now listen and react to events. So we're going to set up the bot like this. Auth provider. Let's change this now. Say, there's the channel again. WASP Plus bot. And now when I run it, we should be able to say dice. Dice. You rolled a 5. We have something working already. Before the AI, we beat the AI, chat. We beat the AI. We beat the AI. I'm better than AI. What can I say? Just following instructions. I'm better. I'm just better than you, AI. I am better than Claude. Thanks for the claps, May. But you see this? Look, it responded to the command. So we can be like, hey, command C, right? And then it'd be like, reply, continue. Run watch index.ts, so we can make changes real time. Okay. So if I go C, it replied with continue. Why is it doing in a reply? I don't want it to not there. Don't do it as a reply. You just say. Just say. Params. We'll just say. There we go. Is that refreshed? Format this a bit better. Console.log bot running. So we know the bot's running. All right, so now when I say the C command, it replies continue. We can do an R command, and we say restart. Restart. We already got so many features implemented. Why is Bitcoin so annoying? I don't know. Frank. So I asked one more time in .NET, and that's the one thing that's going to prod. Oh, I tried to vibe code a tool today in TypeScript, so I could learn. It works, but it was so messy, there was no chance I could code that. I asked AI to create the tool without saying language, and it picked Python. Cleaner, but meh. So I asked one more time in .NET, and that's the one going to prod. Okay, fair enough, Frank. It is what it is, It is what it is. But look at this. We got a bot already working. A very simple bot. This allow. Broadcaster management. Broadcasters need to authorize the bot to join their channels. The bot requires the channel bot scope to connect. No broadcasters authorized. Allow. Redirecting broadcaster to authorization. Well, it seems like it finished that part. Let's look here though. What else do we need to do for that? These commands now can be accessed dice and slap another. Handling subscriptions and lots of other events is also pretty easy. So on sub, broadcaster username, bot say thanks to username for subscribing. On resub, on sub gifts. I can listen to all these events even. We can add that into there. Now you have a working bot until you have to restart it a few hours later, setting up automatic token refreshing. Look at this. Fortunately, with the access token in step 2, we also get a refresh token. You wrote that down, didn't you? I did. With that, you can create another type of auth provider that supports multi-user operation via add user for token method and automatically refreshes all tokens stored in it. For the bot to figure out which user to connect as, you need to specify which one you want to use for chat. The feature managing this is called intents. You can give a user a specific set of intents by passing them to the add user for token function as the second parameter. The bot looks for the chat intent by default. Just replace the initialization line with this, but keep the client ID and access token constants. Add user for token. So we have static auth provider. Instead of that, it's saying refreshing. Or so we're going to pull in the refreshing auth provider from here. We're not using it yet. We're going to comment this out, and then we're going to say auth provider is this. Back here, auth provider is this now. What's the client secret? We don't need that anymore. Const client secret equals, is that correct? Oh, yeah. Did it? See, that's the other thing that's creepy. AI should not know my freaking secret. Where is it? Did it get it right? No, it didn't. I just made up some other one. Get out of here. Now we're going to say await auth provider that access token refresh token. Where is it getting that from? Oh, we had our access token from before. Const refresh token equals. I'm going to set that up too. Refresh token we saved. Good thing I saved it. Good thing I saved it. All right, so now that's being provided to it, but why is it complaining? Argument of type access token string is not assignable to parameter of type. Make optional access token scope. What the fudge, man? Add missing. Expires in null. Oh, okay. Well, why would their documentation do it like that? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see if it still works with those changes. So I come in here and I go, hey, C, it replies. R, it replies. So it's working now with the new refreshing auth provider approach. So next step from here. Nude. Dylan says, thanks for stopping by. Tiny Virgo. Tiny has to head out. Allie says, sorry, I didn't get the big word quick enough. Yeah, you got it clear. I heard it clear. That sounds good. All right, next step on this. Persisting. So the last problem we have is restarting the bot. When it crashes for any reason, the refresh token is gone and the application will try using the old token again, which probably fails. The refresh config parameter we just added can contain another property named onRefresh. Using this, you can persist tokens as soon as they're refreshed. To prepare for this, let's move the tokens to a JSON file named tokens123. Okay, fine. We're going to do it. Am I going to beat this bot? Oh, the bot finished. I gotta go back to the bot and see. Let me create this file. I'm gonna call it that. And then in it, we're gonna put in those details. We're gonna get our actual access token here. And our refresh token here. And we'll close that up. Save all this. I also added two properties called expires, and they will save the expiry time. Now we can parse this JSON file. Let me finish this first, and then we'll let the bot keep going. Or is the rule I gotta actually wait? I have to actually stop what I'm doing and let the bot show us what progress it made. I think that should be the rule. So we're gonna pause there with my side project bot. All right, so what did it do? Let's see. Task 5, complete. I've successfully implemented Task 5 as specified in your plan. Here's what has been implemented. OAuth flow implementation. Required endpoints, auth broadcaster authorize. Auth broadcaster callback. Proper scope, channel bot. Database integration. Store broadcaster user access token, full broadcaster info and tokens stored in database. Store channel info. Broadcaster profile data including username, display name, etc. And then token refresh logic. Automatic and manual token refresh functionality. It is a dramatic reading, May. Features implemented. OAuth manager, which is the broadcast-manager TS file. Authorization URL generation creates proper Twitch OAuth URLs with state protection. Token exchange converts authorization codes to user access tokens. Token validation checks token validity with Twitch API, refreshes expired tokens automatically, and properly revokes tokens and removes from the database. API endpoints, broadcaster auth TS. We have auth broadcaster authorized, callback, refresh with an ID, broadcaster ID, and status. Admin interface, broadcaster-admin TS. You got to go to localhost admin broadcaster setup. Status dashboard shows all broadcaster and token status. Token management, refresh, revoke actions from web interface. Direct links to start OAuth flow. Love to see it. Now we need to run CLI tools. I do like that it's adding these CLI tools, I'll tell you that much. We have bun run broadcaster status. Am I running it anywhere else right now? No. Yes. No. So this is running. I already set up a bot. Why is it running that again? Clear. Let's bun run broadcaster caster status. No broadcasters configured. Okay. Startup service updates. Broadcaster check. Validates all broadcaster tokens on startup. Auto refresh scheduler monitors and refreshes both bot and broadcaster tokens. Okay, that's good. May, and doing a fine job at screen reading. Thank you. Health monitoring. Tracks broadcaster token health in system status. Database full CRUD operations. Create, read, update, delete broadcasters. Token management and relationship support. Oh yeah. The application now has comprehensive OAuth support. Bot account OAuth. App access token. complete. Broadcaster user access token, complete. Database layer, full schema and repository, check. API server, all endpoints operational, check. Admin interfaces, web and CLI tools, check. Token management, validation, refreshes, revocation, check. Ready for next steps. With the Broadcaster OAuth flow complete, your system now supports bot authentication, broadcaster authorization, full token lifecycle, and admin tools. Next phase. The bot is now ready for actual chat connection and channel management implementation. Rocket ship. The OAuth Foundation is solid and production ready for Twitch bot operations. Booyah! Keep the file changes. Send it, Johnny. Bun, run, dev. Oh, snap. If this thing is done, riddle me impressed. Let's double check the bot is still... Bot setup showing WASP plus bot is good. Your bot is ready to connect to Twitch. Refresh token if we needed to, or revoke it if we wanted to, right? So the other option we have is to go to... I'm going to go under the Clarkio account. I'm going to try and authorize this sucker. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this localhost broadcaster setup under my other browser. I'll show it here so you can kind of see. Because obviously the WASP Plus bot is going to work under its own Twitch channel, right? So we don't need to do this for the WASP Plus bot. But if we want it, basically any user, any other Twitch user that wants to add the WASP Plus bot to their channel goes to this URL right now, localhost. So that's what I'm doing over here. So I'm going to say, hey, authorize my channel. It says WASP plus chatbot dev wants to access Clarkio. Okay, got it right here. And I'm going to say authorize. Oh, it popped up a new window for this, which is kind of nice. Okay, I'm going to click authorize. Oh boy. Oh boy. What did that do? Oh no. It says error not found. Localhost OAuth callback. So the bot broke. The bot done broke. Maybe I need to do this in here. Where should it come back? It should be coming back to auth broadcaster callback. I need to add that? Or wait, what is the redirect telling me? Where's the redirect? Show me the URL, home slice. Scope, state, callback. It's just trying to go to localhost OAuth callback. Localhost OAuth callback, but it really shouldn't be going there. It should be redirecting back to... All right, let's find this. Find it. Find it. We need to find redirecting broadcaster to authorization. Find. Show me where this is happening. So yet another thing I need to fix this. It's not Twitch redirect URI. Home slice. It's got to be Twitch bot. Twitch can that handle it? No, because it created a separate broadcaster callback, right? Where is it? Broadcaster auth. Redirect and broadcaster authorization URL. And here's the callback. Handles Twitch redirect, exchanges code for user act. This is what it needs to do. And it's auth broadcaster callback. I need to add that to my redirects to allow for one. Here. I'll just put it in there. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Right. Save. I'm not a robot. Okay, ads. Am I done now? No, not yet, Frank. Did you get $1 each time you say broadcaster? Asking for a friend? No. All right, so we got that in there. Now we just need the this thing where it's redirecting, redirect URI. If I go to that in the env, we want this to actually be, I'm just gonna hard code it for now. I want this to be not that, but actually auth
Searching for a longer day.
broadcaster callback.
Feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way.
Save that. Alright, let's try again.
Jumping and I hear my name. Grasping into a life.
Okay, it worked that time. It worked that time. Popped it up. Right there, look at that.
We must make
Authorization successful, Clarkio. Channel bot, your channel is now authorized for bot access. The bot can now join your channel and respond to commands. Now, here's the moment of truth. If I type in, what are our, we don't have any bot. Do we have a bot command?
Savannah.
What's the bot commands?
Let's all take a roll. Savannah.
Is that the next corgi butt fluff? Oh, goodness me.
Lights gonna
Oh man, that's funny. Okay, this is cool. We got an authorization. It should not be logging this shit, by the way.
we will always
But whatever. Corgi butt fluff mentioned in Clarkio stream. Yes, I love the name. I love the name. Comcast lost connection. Sorry, May.
when we were young.
We're almost done, and I'm gonna commit these changes.
As we stand,
What?
let's go.
So we got the flow. Next is event sub chatbot message sending. So I guess we haven't implemented that part yet.
Savannah.
I really want to test this out. You had a chuckle when you were, yes, I did.
Savannah.
Yes.
We'll never
I want to implement, maybe, am I going to skip steps? Use the bot's app access token to subscribe to channel chat message event sub events. I don't think I need to do that.
let's all take a roll.
I think I just need,
Savannah.
hmm.
I'm coming home. Savannah.
Oh man.
We'll never be alone. Savannah.
Do I need that? Use the send message API, not IRC, with the bot's app access token to send messages as the bot.
Take a roll.
Ensure the bot only sends messages to channel where it is authorized. Broadcaster has granted channel bot. Implement a simple command handler that responds to hello in channel. All right, so I still have another step I need the AI to do. But this is, I feel like I need to commit this right now. In fact, we're gonna go git add all this. Git commit
I'm coming home.
-m
We'll never be alone.
work in progress. Initial working solution for auth flows. That way we have it, you know? That way that's done. It's committed. We could say git push hyphen set upstream origin init. That way we have that branch available when I'm on other machines potentially. All right. So now that everything's in its state, let's close all these. I'm impressed that the piecemeal step-by-step is mostly good, with a few exceptions where things it got wrong, right? Two things it got wrong was it was using the it was using an app access token to try and get an app access token instead of using the Twitch client ID in secret. I noticed that because it was like client ID and then secret, but then it was passing in the value of the secret as app access token. So that was mistake number one. Mistake number two is what we just saw, where it was redirecting to the, instead of the broadcaster OAuth callback, it was redirecting to the bot OAuth callback. By the way, chat, we're co-streaming with Clarky right now as he's setting up a chat bot. He's got my mirror up in his chat, so jump over and watch some nerdy coding behind the scenes stuff for his words tool if you're into that kind of thing. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that, Dylan. I'm here for a little bit longer and then I gotta go pick up the kiddo. I don't think he's actively working on the actual tool at this point, but the answer would otherwise be yes. What? Oh, is it helpful for us to continue playing while he tinkers? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, keep playing. Let them know, Dylan. Just keep playing. Nothing's hooked up quite yet to... Like, I can't even... Because I'm running this all locally, so I can't even have you test it out just yet, Dylan. Once I get, like, a test server set up, like, deployed on my website, then I'll DM you that so you can try it out. And we'll go from there. I assume you're cool with and are interested in being the first one to try out. Basically, I'm going to give you, even when when it becomes like a paid thing, I'm going to give you full access. Awesome. Love beta testing, troubleshooting. I don't even know how or when I'm going to get like a paywall on there, but I will eventually, I guess. Because I need something to help support paying for the server and everything like that, you know? I mean, I'm fine to foot the bill for a while. Me too. Go Clark, yo go. Thanks, Trin. All right, I'm gonna tell it to do this event sub stuff because right now it's not doing anything. OS Foundation solid, ready for chatbot operations. All right, excellent. This is all working now with a few corrections that I had to make. Since you made mistakes, AI, you suck. Oh, I wrote excellent wrong. I can't even type right. That I had to make. Next task to be implemented is as follows. Event sub integration. Build it. Dylan says basically they would subscribe to your Twitch channel and you can cross-reference your subs with your active users to unlock that. That's cool. That's right. You tell it made mistakes. Exactly, Sugger. What'd you say before that, Dylan? Check out how PandoDev does it. They charge a subscription for their tool. Clear. For their Twitch tool. I'll have to check who's PandoDev. Let's see. They have a Twitch tool? What's their Twitch tool? Making cool vet shit for Twitch. We have lovable pet called Pando, the best alerts with Stream Alerts TV, and games for taking short breaks. Oh, that's cool. Break games. Twitch break games. Ooh. Are you avoiding a break while streaming? Keep the engagement up. Available on Steam. Choose what fits your channel and have your viewers playing together or against each other. So they're QB, a DVD screensaver style game. Viewers spam emotes on the screen and logo wipes them away. Oh, very cool. That's super cool. I'm looking at the QB or Cubby one. All right, I'm still beating the AI right now. I'll have to check that out further though, the PandoDev one. Are they live right now? Is that what's going on? No. Used it for a while. It was kind of creepy, but I thought it was cool that you could unlock things in their tool by subscribing, giving bits, and gifting subs. What'd you find that was creepy about it, Dylan? I was more so thinking, there's a couple options I was thinking of. Like, people can subscribe through Discord. They can subscribe, I don't know. I could implement like Stripe or something like that. There's a couple different like payment integration services that are out there that I've never used before, and it'd be kind of fun actually to learn how to do it. So I was kind of thinking of that. Anyway, it's far down the line. We got to get things up and running, and I'm way behind on that anyway. Our pet was named Scruffy, but the bot was called Pando. It caused some confusion, and at times it seemed like a random chatter that was pretending to be a cat until you realized it was just talking for the cute cat named Scruffy on screen. Okay. That is kind of creepy. All right, let's see if I can, while that bot is working on that, I mean, we're ahead of the bot right now. Slightly. We don't have a robust solution. Like the bot has a robust solution for authenticating. Sorry, the AI has a robust solution for authenticating the bot with an app credentials and a user authorizing that app, the bot, to their account right now. So like it's ahead of the game in that regard, but I'm ahead of the game in this regard. Where were we? Right here. Okay, we got promises. Replace the constructor lines. What? We're gonna do this. We're gonna read file to get the token data. Look at that. Auth provider on refresh, do this. Well, you could just pass in the token data now to it with that. That's kind of cool. And so instead of doing this, we're gonna pass in token data. We don't even need this stuff now. That's cool. The bot is still working. Auth provider add using token data. That 8. We're done. Your bot should now connect to chat and react to a few basic commands as well as subs, resubs, and gifts. It is all able to recover gracefully when crashing. Profit. For reference, here's the full code that should be the result of everything. Yep. On sub, on resub, on sub gift. What does it want to do? Curl that status. If it does that, perfect. The server is running and all the OAuth components are working. Now let's test the event sub API endpoints. I'll allow it, but it's just going to crash. Why does it do that? Okay, it runs the server in the background. Skip that. Let me create a simple test script to demonstrate the event sub functionality. It did that pretty fast. Nice clear over there in Dylan's chat. Let me fix TypeScript errors in the test script. I don't need a test script. This test script is creating the test event sub right here. I do like the way it formats its console log messages too. I'll give it that. That's nice. Very nice. Is it still running anything? No, we can delete that one. Delete that one. Documentation. So if that's done, then the next step will be chatbot. Endpoint to list connect the channels and their status. Endpoint to trigger a test message as the bot. Endpoint to check bot broadcaster token status. Robust error handling. I think we're pretty much there. Once we do this next one, because step 8 I have as multi-tenancy support, which I think we already have set up. Like it already implemented that way. So the next task is going to be to Chatbot message sending, like responding to commands. What's event sub look like? On the docs. So integrated allows the Twitch chatbot to receive real-time events from Twitch channels using WebSocket connections. Implementation follows Twitch events of WebSocket guidelines and uses a Torpal library for API interactions. Core manager that handles WebSocket connection. Okay, cool. Keep. All 6 core tasks have now been completed, providing a full-feature Twitch chatbot platform in real time. Nice, clear. This is coming along great. We're on to the... We're getting closer to being done. Next step is defined as follows. This is the meat and potatoes right here. Let's see what it does. First, let me check the current state of the files to understand any changes you've made. I have not made any changes, buddy. Let me also check the correct database repository to see what methods are available. Create a chatbot message system. First, I'll create a dedicated chatbot manager that handles message sending and command processing. Oh yeah. Guess what though, AI? I already did that right here. So what's interesting about this is, I wonder if I add it here, if I just add Clarkio in here, will that connect the bot to the Clarkio channel?
Welcome and thanks for joining today.
I did not expect that to work. Oh, it's because I made it VIP. So if I un-VIP Loss plus bot, I don't think it'll work. See. Right. Yep. So that's why. So this is the thing. This is something I was testing out between streams, either between last stream or the one before that. You can VIP a bot account or mod a bot account, and that will automatically give it access to your channel without you having to go through the whole authorization flow that I was talking about. But it's not like a secure way, in my mind, to manage. Like RugMatBot, right? Like I never authorized RugMatBot in my channel, but because I VIP'd RugMatBot, it's got access to do its thing like that. So it's muy interesante. See, but the reason why I think it's better though to go the route that I'm going, where you authorize it, is because I'm gonna have an interface that lets you configure the bot for your channel, because not everybody's gonna want the bot to behave the same way in every channel. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Wasp plus bot responded to a command from Dylan's channel. That's kind of cool if that worked. Wasp plus bot, Clarkio, and Dylan all responded with continue. That's wild. So, like, the issue with just VIPing or modding a bot is you don't have the ability to configure it that way. Like, you're just letting it do its thing. Whereas if you authorize it, then I'll have access to give you an interface to let you configure it specific to your channel and have the bot then know that for that channel, these are the things that you do in that channel. Like, and all that. But in any case, I really want to test out the other one. We're going to stop this one from running. The simple chatbot, which is really cool that worked. Like, we can have it do what Carp R bot is doing with the pro tips, you know? Actually, when you do, can I do the command pro tip? Does that actually force that to happen? Or does that have to be all caps? Pro tip. Is that meant to be a command, Dylan? The pro tip thing? Oh, it only works for Dylan to do it. Okay. Only certain users are allowed to do it. Gotcha. Got it. Dylan, how'd you make that bot, by the way? The Carp bot. Gotta do it in your chat? Let me see. Did I do it in your chat? Oh, it did work in your chat. Interesting. You paid for WiseBot? Gotcha. Let me test the chatbot system. We got one API out there. Excellent. Chatbot system compiles successfully. Let me do a quick demonstration script to show the complete functionality. Why is it saying 1 megabyte entry point? Very interesting. Chat bot message sending complete. Where did it send that to? Broadcaster ID 123456789. Wow, look at this. Whoa. Okay, chatbot demo. Look at this. It's flying. It's flying, chat. Look at it go. All right, I'm not reading all that. We're going to read what's in this description in the command line, though. API-based message sending, Twitch send chat message API, bot app access token authentication, channel authorization, command processing system, real-time event sub integration, built-in commands, hello, ping, commands, help, uptime, extensible. All right, let's run this sucker. What do I need to do? Chatbot, start the chatbot service. Start the API, curl x post, chatbot start, type hello in an authorized Twitch channel. Bot responds via send chat message API. Fun runs or used API endpoints for manual testing, documentation. Why doesn't it just automatically start? That's annoying. Anyway, let's run it. Bun run dev. Oh, we got problems. Failed to start server. What? Why did that happen? Is it running somewhere else? Checking bot account status. Is it working? I don't know if it's running. Refresh here. That's working. Oh, keep all these. Keep. Oh, did it refresh? It's still throwing that error for some reason. Like, starting API server. API server started on port 3000. Checking bot account status. Bot token. Why is this have failed to start server? Is port 3000? Yeah. What server are you trying to start? A second server? Oh, actually, I should clarify. CarpBot is actually two different bots. It uses Firebot, or Firebot uses it. Whoops. Okay. I think CartBot is only WiseBot for song requests. The pro tip command in rotation is FireBot. Okay, got you. I don't think I've heard of WiseBot, but not FireBot. That's interesting. Bot account ready. Starting token refresh scheduler. Token refresh scheduler started. Ready to start bot services. Bot token is valid. Broadcaster token is valid. System health. Database good. All this stuff is good. So if I go into my chat and I type in uptime, stream elements responded, not the bot itself. So something's wrong. We need to fix this out quick. If I do get chatbot status, here actually, localhost 3000 / chatbot status not found. Where are these APIs? It told me in here somewhere what to do. It's cleared out though. It might be personal. Sorry. What? Your kids, they're at a daycare or something, right? No way school ends that late. Yeah, they're at a daycare. So my oldest is out of school, and
Thank you for the follow, Luke Electro. Luke Electro followed.
thank you, Luke. Appreciate that. Oldest is out of school and on to practice with Mrs. Clarkio. And youngest is at daycare. I gotta go pick her up. All right. Focus up, focus up. Where are the routes? Whoa. Where are my routes? Services. Chatbot. Bot account. Get all bot accounts. Get broadcasters. Initialize a chatbot. Where is that happening? Create API client with app access token.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Luke Electro.
Oh, I was literally just watching a YouTube video of yours and you were in shared chat with someone I already follow. Oh, that's funny, Luke. Well, thanks for that. I'm glad you were watching the video. I hope it was a good video and you got value out of it. What video were you watching, if you don't mind sharing? It's interesting that it didn't use this Twitch bot file and instead created a chat bot file separately. About the WAS big words. Oh, like one of my past live streams, you're saying? You were watching? Process message. Commands. Command context. Yeah, I think so. It was interesting and it popped up. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm actively working on it right now. Well, I'm actively working on it. So the thing there is already up and running and working, and like we're joining up, we're doing a joint stream with Dylan R. Carp, who does like 24/7 words on stream playing on that channel. And I'm working on a chat bot that we can integrate into the overall words on stream tool, and I've been using AI to help out with that. Yeah, I see that. It's really funny. What are the chances? Yeah, that's crazy. If you mentioned there was already a bot file, it will tell you, you are right. Let me fix it for you. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I'm glad to have you here, Luke, and thank you for the follow. Send a test message with the broadcaster ID. Try. Well, that's the thing. I gotta figure out the API. I don't need this utils folder. Where are the routes again? Oh, here's the API. Chatbot. Routes. Status. status. Server. Oh no. We have a health. We have admin. There is no like API, is there? Yeah, just slash chatbot. Slash chatbot. So it should be slash chatbot status. Why didn't that work? Not found. Dad, not found. Woof, my mind went totally blank. Dad, not found. Luke says, yeah, I was trying to search for how you can make Stream Elements play words on stream, but was about to give up because I'm going round and round and round. Stream Elements? Oh, you mean like Stream Elements to like give answers? You have to use a command for that. That's what a lot of us do. Like in my stream, I have, I think it's Q test. Yeah. So I set up a command in Stream Elements to do exclamation point Q. And then whatever word I put in after that, it will just repeat that word. Someone says, I don't know how Clarky does it, but I use Firebot to link my streamer account and be able to run commands from my account. Yeah, the way I do it on here, like when I do the C command, which hopefully that didn't mess you guys up over on Dylan's stream. I use StreamerBot, which is an app that I use to help manage my stream and do like some of the other effects on my stream, like changing the colors of the overlays and like some of the other things that we got going on, like channel point redemptions and that type of thing. So I use StreamerBot for that, and I just add it into that. But I'm going to implement the continue/restart thing in this chatbot. Okay, yeah, Luke. Yeah. I don't know why this chatbot's endpoint is not there. I think because it's trying to spin up a separate server somewhere. I wish it would show me that log. Let's do this. Checking that. Twitch chatbot API starting, initializing startup service. Let's look for this. Startup services. Database connect, migrate, repository, OAuth manager, broadcast, API server. That's it. Open me up. Show me the API server. What file am I in? Ugh. Close others. Set up routes. Alright, so this is the Hano API server. It feels like it's trying to, because why would it show that log message of like is port 3000 in use? So, you know what, let's select for port. Biome.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Steve Kyle.
This is starting to feel like old school MSNBC with all the tickers and banners. What's up, Steve Kyle? How you doing, man? Test the chatbot. The guys and girls on Dylan Carp are a nice bunch, but super good. Yeah, they're very good at WAS. I'm gonna have to just let it go, I think. Oh, Broadcaster Auth is using Hano as well. And then Chatbot is using Hano. And then Event Sub is using Hano. I think it needs to, actually, because it's setting up routes. Right? Server. Why would Event Sub use it? Yeah, I think that's just the pattern that Hano uses. But something's telling it to like spin up a second server under the same port. And I want it to all run under the same server. Alright, I'm going to ask the AI. open up a new chat here. We'll just ask. Seeing an error when running the app. Seems like there are two based on the error. I'm thinking something is trying to run another server on the same port. Can you double check and find out what's happening? Let's see how good it is at debugging. Here is the error message. You're a clever guy. That's better. What were you saying? I didn't read the hex code bit. Oh, yeah. You specialize in Q and Z. Those are my specialty. Some of the words look scary. What does it say? Looking at your error, the select text port. It seems like there might be a port conflict. The error indicates port 3000 or use. Let me investigate this further. Let's check if this. I don't know if it's going to work on here. No, nothing's running on that. That didn't do anything.
Once upon a time when everything was fine.
It's saying a code space is running on port 3000. No. Where are my ports? No, I'm not forwarding any ports right now either. I forgot I'm running this in a code space so I can run PSOX in there. Sorry, I was hiding it because I didn't know. Oh, sorry. Request failed. Unrun dev. Come on. Oh, we didn't get that error message anymore. Oh, that's good. Oh, my wife's calling. Hold on.
Let's meet up with some friends as tonight begins. Have a chat and a drink or two. Start to dance, let loose. But now these times are over. Wish you stayed a little longer. Memory in my head, I think of you when I'm laying in my bed, where you remind me of a time when things were better. When things were better. When things were better.
All right. Let's test this out, see if it's working, and then I got to get going. What was I trying to do? The get is running. False. Message. Chatbot server is not initialized. Okay, that's good. It's working in that regard. Chat. Post to chatbot start. Let's go new. Post HTTP localhost 3000 / chatbot / start. REST client. Oh, I don't have a REST client on here. Shoot. REST client. Still in the code space. REST client send request. Ooh, all right, we got something. This is error. Subscription channel chat message failed to subscribe. Cannot get user access token for.
Thanks for joining today, BioCow.
What's up, BioCow? Disconnected false. Chatbot status true. Authorized channels, register commands. Is it kind of working? What are the commands then it has again? Show me the commands. Oh, you can do test message too, right? Post chatbot send. Broadcast ID. I don't want to do that. Let's do a command. Let's get the commands from it. Oh, we got a hello. If I do hello on my chat, let's see if it responds. Nope. Ping. All right, we made some progress with it, but I gotta come back. I can't keep going right now, chat. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna close it out for today. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Thank you for following. Those of you that followed, the resubs that came up in today, the raids today. If you're just lurking, I appreciate you. And I will be back next Friday, which is going to be the 12th, September 12th. And we'll continue working on this. I'll see about making some progress on this off stream. It's going to bug me that error, like we're so close that it's to have a working solution that's pretty robust. Worst case, I can just go to that simple solution that I have and we just VIP people just to get going with it. But I feel like we're close with the really good full-featured solution. So we'll get there. WStream Clark, yo, love seeing progress in the tool. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate you. Thank you for your help. Speaking of Dylan, we're going to go raid into Dylan, so stick around for that. If you're enjoying playing Words on stream in his channel, we're just going to raid up in there and continue the fun there. And then I'll catch you all in Discord if you want to stay in touch that way. It's the best way to find out any updates to the stream schedule and that kind of thing, and the tool updates. So check it out, clarkyo.com/Discord if you want to do that. And I think that's about it. Appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I will see you next week. Peace out.